Assemble! Good morning, everybody. Or good evening, good afternoon. How is everyone? Welcome, welcome. I see all of you guys active in chat already. Good to see, good to see. Hello, hello. We have assembled. All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. Good morning, and welcome to the stream. We have a couple of cool things to do, a couple of work to do today. A little bit of preparation needs to be done. Kumamushi, thank you for the early prime. Appreciate you. Ayo, Kalski, thank you for the 4 months. And Spleen17, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you guys.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Thank you for the early subs. Welcome, welcome. Get in here. No ban list? What do you mean no ban list? I don't understand, Absent Kuma.
Joshua now has perfect information.
What do you mean no ban list? Ayo, early hype train.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Easy clap, thank you.
Where did you get your giant card that's behind you?
Lifter, thank you for the 2. The Blue Eyes I won at YCS Utrecht, the 200th. Oh, okay. You haven't read the title. Well, I need a broken no ban list deck is what the title says. We'll talk. I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Let me explain it. Some of you have already seen it, but I will explain to you why we do that. But those are the 2 things we'll do today. If someone says get in here, I always think of Hearthstone. That was my favorite portion. That was my favorite Hearthstone format. Grim Patron, dude. Oh my god. Building a no ban list deck. Exactly. That's what we're doing. We're building later on. I'll explain to you why we need to do this. Why it is very important that we build a very cool and very broken and very fun no ban list deck. I will show you why. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Would love to see you play Libro Mecanico. I am down to experiment a little bit today. I don't know if Libro Mecanico is the one I want to look at, but maybe. But mostly,
Joshua now has perfect information.
mostly I want to play some branded first, because I noticed I'm not really up to the current standard with the current branded combos yesterday. Banana the Fruit Dude, thank you for the 5 months. Pile On is also, that's also Brim Patron, right? That's also Patron. Pretty sure it is, yeah. I voted past format, but no ban list is comedy. I felt like that was. I'll explain it. I'll explain it. Let's just do the card guesser first, and then we'll get into the stuff soon enough. Let's do the warm up first, as we should do. All right, let's go. Who is this? Oh, is this a Blackwing? But which one? It's not Gale. Hurricane the Tornado. Alright. Why is it called Hurricane the Tornado? Aren't Hurricane and Tornado just 2 different things? This is Dakini. Aha. Aha. Alright. Something with like 3 heads. Some Cerberus thingy. I'm sure it's a Cerberus, but I don't know which one. You say Gorgonic? Okay. This is a Sanctuary, Fiend Sanctuary, I believe. The one that makes a token, yeah. Alright, good start. Good start so far. Let's not jinx it. That's Dark Ruler no more. That's some magician girl, but Kiwi, okay. Old Vanilla. Old Vanilla. What's this called? Yadokaru? Once again, that's kind of crazy that you just know that. That I believe should be Millennium Eyes. Restrict Please, yes. Okay, we're doing good today. Sylvan. It's a Sylvan spell, probably. Is this charity? Sylvan charity. Oh, this is the graceful charity for Sylvans, right? Gem Knight. It's a Gem Knight, but quartz. Phantom quartz. Nope. The new fusion. Okay. Let's just agree that there's way too many freaking Gem Knights and screw this. Oh, it is the old quartz. Let's just skip and agree that there's too many Gem Knight cards. Okay, some World Legacy Orcust lore stuff. Surely someone knows this. World Legacy card. Well, thank you. Phantom Knight. The Greaves, yeah. Stained Greaves. Is this Zen Mighty? Yeah. I never realized it had the bat on it. Wait, this is ancient. No, it's not. Wait, cloak. This is old. Protective Soul Eileen. Batlin Boxer. Spar? Yep. Alright, well done. I don't know this one. Magistus? Okay, I've never seen this before. I have no idea what that is, like, literally. This is UA Stadium or something. Hyper Stadium or Stadium? Hyper Stadium? Alright. Who do we have here? I feel like I've seen this. It gives me like very old vibes. Oh, never mind. Odan? When did this come out? I don't remember this card. Trick Clown. Bottomless. Again, wait, this was not Transonic Bird. This was another. What is this? This was a Simorg. Onslaught? Yeah, that was what it was. I thought it was Transonic Bird last time, but it wasn't that. This is a GB card. Oh, this is the GB card, but it's not actually called GB, I think. Is it called GB? No, it's just Perry. Yeah. Oh, Gucci, that one. Yeah. I have no idea personally. I'm just gonna skip it. Incarnated Machine Angel. I think this is a hieratic. I think this is a hieratic, but a bad one. It could be Azar. It could be Nepthet. Nuit? Is it Nuit? It is Nuit. Oh, I know this one. Well, I've seen it. It's called Ignis. Ignis. Flame Spirit Ignis. Yeah. Now this one, on the other hand. Oh, this is like, is this Lord British? It's like one of those guys, like the space fighters. I don't know if it's Lord British though. No, it's not Lord British. It's not Victory Viper. Oh, it's Vic Viper. Sure, of course. Okay, there's a big dice here. Wait. It's not Skull Dice. It's the other one. What's the other one called? Graceful Dice. Graceful Dice. This is a Goki, I think, but yeah, it's not worth typing once I've zoomed in so much. Scrap Beast, I want to say. Let me try Scrap Beast. Yeah. Battery, man. I know it. It's like, which one is the one? The relatively big one, but not the biggest one. It's not solar, it's not AAA, it's not D, it's not microcell, it's not 9 volt, it's not A. It has to be fuel cell or charger. Charger. Missed the 50-50, unfortunate. This is something with the creator, like the creator incarnate, that one. This is DD Warrior. DD Warrior. This one I don't think I know. No, I don't know this one. I'm gonna skip it. Because I don't know if anyone in chat is gonna know it. Once again. Starry Night Ceremony. Okay, hold up. This looks familiar. I don't feel like zooming. Isn't this a Dark Lord? Condemned Dark Lord. That's what it is. Yeah, easy. No zoom. Oh, what is this? Some cyber stuff. ZW? I'm skipping ZW. Screw that. S-Force Gravitino. I have no idea about S-Force. I'm sorry. This is the little majestic dragon tuner. Little guy. Is it just called majestic? Is it just majestic dragon? It is just that. Okay. Looks like some aroma stuff. Gardening. Aroma gardening. True. What do we have here? Photon. Surely Photon. Prime Photon. Yep. This is Herald. But it's not Herald. Is this just perfection? It is that. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, it's a Karakuri. But it's, wait, what? It's not, but it's not a Karakuri card. Like, it's not a monster, is it? It's oil? Oil? Not oil, man. Gamma oil. All right. I've never heard of this card. What does it do? Surely someone knows this. Wait, this is Rainbow Dragon? Refraction? Yeah. I knew it wasn't Rainbow Dragon. This is Morphtronic something, like Remoten, but I don't think this is the card. Morphtronics, Scramble. Easy. Alright. I don't know this one. Mutant, that's why. Mutant Cry. I think this is Tiras. Yeah. Getting Clifford vibes. No, it's not. Is this O-Line? Oh, it's Hydralander. But the small one or the big one? Oh, it's the actual height. Okay. This is a dark contract. But now is where it gets a little harder. What is this? It's not Yamimakai. It's not Gate. Which? Nope. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. Wait, why is it? Okay, it's bugged. It's bugged. Hello? Reddit, game bugged. Reddit, why game bug?
Joshua now has perfect information.
Hello? Unfortunate. Invoker, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. This was a good round too. Well, it wasn't like, it wasn't insane. But 800 with like 1 or 2 minutes left could have been all right. That was a nice one. We've been scammed out of a pretty solid round. It would have not been a record. It would not have been a record, but that was gonna be. So which contract was it? Dark contract with. It's not with the witch. With
Joshua now has
contract
perfect
Yugioh.
information.
It's none of these. Hold up. Denro, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Hold on, let me search for this contract card. Surely it's a dark contract. Wait, I can't see it anymore now. Was it not a dark contract? It was Spell Economics. Spell Economics Yugioh. That is what it was. Yeah, that is what it was. Okay. Yeah, it was like very zoomed in on the pen and the paper here. But that is what it was. I would not have guessed that without zooming more. If they zoomed more, I would have gotten this because I know this card. But I thought I was just focused on a contract. But okay. Anyways, we've been scammed out of a potentially good result, but it is what it is. We we have to deal with it. The reason we're not gonna go again, the reason why we don't go again is because I have been informed that we today can get the YG Ortal. I don't know what it is yet, but Skrelp has messaged me this morning and was like, yeah, you can get this today. So we're gonna try it. Could have been 2k, easy 2k, right? We had like 2 minutes left to get 1,200 points, easy. We're just gonna leave it at that, right? It could have still been a 2,000 point round. Get what? Get the card. Okay, so I don't know why we're still starting with Lone Fire Blossom, but we've inflicted this curse onto ourselves. Low level, not fire, not plant, not just an effect monster. More than 500 attack, less than 1400 defense, over 2800. Let me just throw a cheeky Lanfarincus out here, or yeah. Okay. Hold up. Level 2 light cybers link effect monster from 2017. There's not many Link 2s. That's the very first year of Links. What was there? There was 2017 Link monsters. There was Proxy Dragon. That's that. Easy clap. What else was there? There was only like Honeybot. Yeah, Honeybot was there. Hippo Shiningen. I'm pretty sure Hippo Shiningen was even that was like 2018. I don't think well okay, hey. Easy clap. Helix was 2018. Also, Helix is not a Cyberus light monster. Yeah, Mrs. Radiant was the first one that they gave us out of the elemental ones. So yeah, that's that. Okay, well, that was quick, easy clap. We just can't be defeated. Even if we start with Lone Fire, getting this in 3 is kind of nuts. Helix was in Circuit Break in oh, it was it? Okay, interesting. But yeah, it wasn't a Cyberus light, anyways. I could have sworn Double Helix was 2018, but maybe you're right. Spiral, Double Helix. Spiral, Double Helix. Was 2017, end of 2017, October. But yeah, you're right. You are right. Double Helix is 2017. All right, interesting. Well, anyways, with that, the warm-up is done. Welcome to the streaming portion of the stream, I guess. There are 2 things we do today. There are 2 main things I want to do today. And I don't really care what we do first. Let's think about it together. But let me just tell you what we're doing. So the first thing, which some people already talked about, or some people already know because they're in my Discord and it's been talked about there, or you are subscribed to the Card Market Yu-Gi-Oh channel, but let me show you real quick. This weekend we have a surprise guest, which is me, on the Yu-Gi-Oh Card Market channel. We want you guys to decide what kind of deal we're going to have, what kind of duel we're going to have. Vote on the options below and you'll get to see us play a match in one of the following formats. We're looking forward to seeing what kind of shenanigans we'll get up to. So, some of you may not be familiar with this, but the Card Market Yu-Gi-Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh Card Market has a YouTube channel as well where they provide where they make YouTube videos with like some content creators, and they've invited me to come over, which is what I'm gonna do this weekend. I'm gonna go to their office in Berlin, and we're gonna film a couple of nice videos for you guys to watch on the Card Market Yu-Gi-Oh channel, and they have decided that they wanted to do a duel and let the viewers decide what kind of duel it was supposed to be. It was either no ban list, Time Wizard, or Yugi Kaiba structure decks. And I have to select something to see the results, but the results were pretty clear. Everyone wants to do, or everyone wants to see, or like almost everyone wants to see no ban list. Everyone wants to play no ban list. So that's what we're going to do. The cool thing about this is that they told me I get to build my own deck. So I'm gonna send them a list and they're gonna build the deck for me, but I can decide what I want to play and what cards I want to play. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna cook something up. Isn't no ban list just stupid AF? I mean, technically you're right. Technically, it's completely stupid, right? Technically, you can just like FTK people and whatnot, which is why this is not an official Yu-Gi-Oh format. It's just going to be a duel for fun, just for one video, see what we can come up with. What we're definitely not going to do is build freaking tier limits. We are not gonna build tier limits. I'm sorry. I'm not like... I am a pretty competitive person, but if I'm participating in a fun activity like this, I'm not going to build tier limits. And I'm also not going to build a stupid FTK. That's not going to happen. I'm going to build something that's at least somewhat like fun. Has to be FTK? I don't know if it has to be FTK, dude. I don't know if it has to be FTK. I'm going to take a look at the ban list. I'm going to take a look at the ban list and I'm going to think of a couple cards that I really want to play. Right? If there's a card on the ban list that I really, really want to play, I'm going to try and build around it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even remember all the cards that are on the ban list. But that's one thing I wanted to do today. It doesn't have to be the best deck in the world, right? It doesn't have to be, but I just felt like it would be a fun, thought experiment to just hypothetically, if there was a no ban list like tournament or something, what would you bring? What would you play? And so we're gonna do a little bit of that today. And the second thing I want to do today is just further Photon Hypernova preparation. So those are the two things that we want to do. I don't really care what we start with, but I feel like the no ban list thing is a little bit more fun. So maybe we start with that. I'm down to just look into it right away now that we've talked about it. But yeah. Time to old school Exodia FTK. I mean, we can also see if we can come up with some stupid FTK, but I maybe not that fun. Okay, let's do it. Let's do this in a structured manner. Let's do this in a structured manner. Oh, by the way, I proposed the idea to them that we do something that is market price related, like a game format where I have to guess card prices or something like that, because I thought that'd be funny. But they decided to not do that. They decided to not do that. Just throwing that out there. I don't know. Maybe they thought I was going to be too bad at it. Anyways. Let me take a look at the ban list. Let's just take a look at the ban list and see what cards I would like to play. Like, I'm not going to try and play Protoss. Gofu is interesting. Gofu is pretty busted. Blaster. I mean, the thing is, all of these cards are so busted. All of these cards are so busted. Gofu, Dragon Rulers. Well, Dragon Rulers actually aren't that busted nowadays. Block Dragon, Dandy, Jin, Clips Wyvern, Eva, Snowed, Fiber Jar. I feel like I'm forced to play something with Ronin Toden. Is that something I have to do? It's probably not the best you can do in freaking unlimited Yu-Gi-Oh! But I kind of feel like I have to. But not Frog FTK. There's no way we're doing Frog FTK. There's no shot Frog FTK is still the best FTK. No shot. You can play Dark Matter, Dragon Ruler. There's a lot of fun stuff that you can do. There's a lot of fun stuff that you can do. It's kind of a shame we're only doing one game with one deck, or one match with one deck. It's kind of unfortunate. But keep in mind, whatever we build, I just want to throw it out there, whatever we build now, they're also going to have the same tools available. So if we play some like FTK deck and they play an FTK deck, it's just going to be a coin flip, which I don't want. So I kind of have to play some amount of hand traps. It's kind of got to be a couple of hand traps, right? There's no way we can just, you know. Cute in Naruto music. Northern, Venom, Colossus, Curious, Agarpain, LP. Okay, lots of Broken Link stuff we can do. Zen Mighty is also something I missed, but we're not gonna play that probably. Brilliant Fusion. Okay, now we're getting into the really broken territory, like the banned spells. Like here's the good stuff. This is where true degeneracy will imagine building Mind Burn. So I mean, Graceful and Pot of Greed I'm gonna put in any deck. It doesn't matter. We're definitely gonna play Graceful and Pot of Greed. Maybe even Chicken Games? Maybe even Chicken Games? Oh my god, this is gonna be so broken, dude. It's funny that if Yu-Gi-Oh didn't have a ban list, I don't think anyone would play any of these trap cards. Like, if there was no ban list in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think there's literally zero reason to play trap cards. Because, I mean, how are you ever gonna resolve a trap card? IO. I mean, the thing is, if you go first, like if you actually just try hard this format, I'm pretty sure that when you go first, you just like win every time. So why would I set Imperial Order and pass? Like, why don't I just win? Droll feels like something we have to play to stop freaking Pot of Greed and Graceful. Oh my god, Painful Choice. We can play Painful Choice. We can play Painful Choice. We can play Last Will. Oh, Lord. Oh my god, we can just build such a broken deck, dude. Dark Magician G, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome back to month number 2. We just got here. What is this for? I'm gonna be visiting the card market, people, and we're gonna have a no ban list duel. So I'm gonna try and figure out a deck because I get to decide my own deck list. Hold up. Nice. I don't know what we do. No ban list. Okay. So what we're definitely gonna do is we're gonna play we're gonna play 3 Pot of Greed. And we're gonna play 3 Graceful. Now after this, I feel like Droll and Lockbird. That feels like something I should have in my main deck. 60 card Paleo? There's no way we can play 60 card Paleo. I mean, the thing is, hypothetically, how much draw power could we have? Oh my god, the deck thinning. Terraforming, pseudo space. What else do we have? If I want to, like, let's say, just hypothetically, I'm not going to play an Exodia deck, but like, if we did do that, how consistent do you think it would be? Oh yeah, Into the Void. Into the Void. Oh my god. Wait, Painful Choice? You could still play Painful Choice, right? It just deck thins 5 cards. It's just an Upstart Goblin, right? Like, you can just Painful Choice, reveal 3 Into the Void and 2 Upstart Goblin. It deck thins for 5 and replaces itself with an... It's insane. Mama Mega, thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. We could play Engage, or... I mean, you could definitely play Duality if you don't special summon. Toon Table? You could play Toon Table to deck thin and then discard off of Graceful. With Extrav is like the weirdest thing ever. 1 Day of Peace. You could play 1 Day of Peace. The problem with 1 Day of Peace is that if your opponent has Droll and Lockbird in their deck, then you kind of just lose. You can probably afford to play Called By against Lockbird, honestly. You can probably afford to play this. This is so stupid. Okay, what's the last card we play? Like, there needs to be like, does this actually win that much? I don't see how this cannot win. Three Amano Ivato? Oh my god. Hold up. No, there has to be more draw power we can use. Why only 5 pieces? I don't think you need more than 5 pieces. Play engage? But engage for what? I mean, we could play like, the thing is, engage, you have to play targets. And the targets are always going to be bad. Ray and Allure? Ah. We already have Pseudospace. I already have Duality. Demise? I guess Demise works, but Demise only works before we have before we have 3 pieces, so it could be a dead card. Bamboo? We could play D-Links. The problem so far is that besides Pot of Greed, we actually have nothing to increase our hand size. Thunder Dragon? Thunder Dragon could be okay. Thunder Dragon. Even though if you draw two Thunder Dragon, that's a problem. Library? Library could be a thing. We still need a last target for Toon Table of Contents, so... I'm not gonna play this, by the way. I'm not playing... this is just completely hypothetical, don't worry. I'm not gonna bring this, because it's like, that's not fun. So I'm just gonna put, like, whatever. What's the funniest Toon monster, chat? What's the funniest, goofiest Toon monster? I'm pretty sure it's this, because it's a vanilla. It sucks so much. It's probably this. But I don't even know if this wants to play Toon Tables. There's no way we can't play like 100% consistent FTK. There's no way. Mallet? The thing is, Mallet is -1, and if you have too many of those, Toon Table seems too fair for this deck. It's kind of fair enough. The thing is, I think we can play Duality and Demise. I think we can play 3 Duality, 3 Demise. And just discard the extra ones off of Graceful. I think that's fine. Because we have to discard something for Graceful. We can play a normal summon that draws a card. Even though, I mean, at this point, why is it not Library? The problem is multiple libraries kind of suck. Oh wait, the tuna alligator is still here. Called by for Droll and Lockbird. And 1 day of peace. All right, chat. What do you think the odds are? Well, the odds are like 90 something % if I go into solo mode right now and try this. To run it? I mean, we pull it off. Like I'm telling you, we're pulling this off. Like this wins. There's no way we don't. Telling you right now. Fog. Okay, we have to go. Card of Demise is just Upstart Goblin now, so we have to use it now. No! Oh my god, painful choice. All right, I'm gonna show all the Upstart Goblins, I think, and one duality. So let's say they give me an Upstart Goblin, whatever. Upstart Goblin, I'm gonna send Chicken Game into the void. 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the graveyard, whatever. Upstart, Grace. 1, 2, 3. Pop. Normal. Activate. That's 1 counter. Pay 1,000. Draw. Activate. 2 counter. Banish. Pay 1,000. Draw. This card. 3 counters. Draw. Easy. Easy. If they imperm, we lose. Yeah, I mean, I didn't take any hand traps into account, but I feel like it does. This probably wins like 90 something %. You can probably get higher if you completely disregard hand traps, right? Well, like here, for example, we just go like, I mean, I don't know why I'm teaching you any of this. It's like obvious. It's a freaking Exodia FTK. Painful choice. I'm pretty sure painful choice, you just reveal like, what do you reveal for painful choice technically? Into the voids and upstarts? Painful choice is not hard ones, but what do you mean hard ones per turn? What are you talking about? Chicken games? The problem is if I reveal all chicken games, I don't have targets for terraforming anymore. I think the best thing you can do with painful choice is reveal Pot of Dualities if you don't have it yet, but I already have 2. Wait, this might actually lose. Because I have 2 dualities that I can't use, I have a demise that I can't use, and I have 2 painful choices. Well, I can use 1 duality. I'm just gonna reveal like... Wait, I have pseudos still. I can reveal 3 chicken games and 2 upstart goblins. I'm gonna reveal 3 chicken games and 2 upstart goblin. Let's say they give me a chicken game. Shaking game, shaking game. Shaking game and upstart. Just to make sure that when I find... Yeah. And then we go... The next one, we go reveal 3 terraforming and 2 pseudospace. And they're going to give me a pseudospace. Yeah. And then this goes, this goes, this goes, and this goes. This way we can't draw dead terraformings anymore. And then we're gonna go duality. Oops. We're gonna take graceful. What about counters to your opponent? I'm not trying to. This is just for fun in quotations. I'm just trying to see how consistent this can be. I'm not gonna actually play this. So pseudospace. There we go. Pot of Greed. Into the void. Haha. Now we can counter drone Lockbird. Start graceful. 1, 2, 3. Pitch dead dualities. And 1, 2, 3. Pitch this and this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we failed. Oh, God, that's crazy. Because we didn't find the pot of greeds. We failed. Oh, but the called by was the only card that could make us fail. Well, no, Royal Magical Library would also. Unban these cards, yeah. The called by can make you fail. Because if you draw too many of the once per turn cards in called bys, you can actually fail. It's crazy. We have to... I mean, okay, hypothetically, in a world... I mean, we're ignoring hand traps right now. You can probably just play... But you probably don't need, like... You don't need to play... I don't think you need to play all independent engines. Like, you could play trade-in, allure stuff, and this was probably also... they would probably also work out. Photon Hypernova prep, such I don't have a defense. But anyways, I don't want to play Exodia. I don't want to play Exodia. Now, what does the baseline have to look like of a deck? We definitely need Drolan Lockbird, and we probably also need Ash Blossom, which is kind of crazy to think about, like Ash Blossom in a format like this. But I feel like ashing a card like Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, and Painful Choice is always worth it. Right? It's time to build tier. Nah, I'm not building the tier. The question is, okay, we have some other slots to fill. What do we make? What is like a... I need suggestions. I need suggestions for a deck that's fun, but also ridiculously broken. No banlist format, exactly. Once again, the reason why we're doing this is because I'm gonna visit the guys from cardmarket this weekend, and we're gonna film a video where we duel in a no banlist format, and I'm preparing a deck. The thing is, I don't want to sit there and do like combos for over and over. I thought that maybe we do... Try this. Oh, God. Wait, it doesn't have any hand traps. How? Wasn't there a no banlist tournament in Japan recently? Like an actual tournament where people played stuff? Where people played in this format? This where was this posted? Tier 1? I mean, of course tier 1, but I'm not gonna build a Tearlament deck. That's hella boring. That's hella boring. Trickstar Burn? That does not sound fun at all. There were no fun decks? How's there no fun deck? Grass? I don't know if, I mean, grass would be fun. The problem is grass is kind of like a, you have to be a madman to play grass in unlimited for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you're gonna have a lower chance to draw Graceful, you're gonna have a lower chance to draw Pot of Greed, and you're also gonna have a lower chance to draw anything when you go second. Your hand traps. So I don't know about this one, Chief. OCG no banlist tournament, 59 players. Okay, where's the deck list though? There's a video about it. Okay, hold up. Hold up.
What's good, YouTube? It's me, your boy Squiddy, back again with another video. I hope you guys had an awesome holiday and an awesome new year. This video is a bit of a special treat. As you know, the OCG has been having these no ban list tournaments where this was a bit of a surprise because obviously
Ishizu Zodiac.
they didn't perform that well in the past.
What do you mean?
No ban list tournament we had.
Why?
In the couple of years ago when we did have a no ban list tournament in the OCG, this deck actually was by and far the first most popular deck in that format before tournaments were released.
Oh my god.
When, you know, needless to say, like summoning one Zoo monster and being able to mount a Trident or a Zeus onto the board with a...
See, that I think the best deck before like Tearlament was probably Zodiac. And I'll tell you why, because Zodiac still, and I thought about this yesterday. And I was like, no, it's not power creep. The reason why I think Zodiac is good is because Zodiac can play all the hand traps. And all it needs to do is draw one Zodiac, and it can pop off. Like it just pops off with one normal summon. So I think the best deck overall is probably Zoo. It probably really is, because it can play all the hand traps. Now Tearlament might be just something else. Tearlament might be something else because of the Graceful Charity synergy. Zodiac has no bricks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But, I mean, Tier is probably better, but I'm not going to play Tier. I think that's boring.
Seems to be pretty good in this format. So without further ado, it seems that they are running a super low Zodiac count. You can see here, and the speaker in the video actually mentioned they're only playing 3 Zodiac Rapier and 3 Barrage. They didn't play any of the other Zodiacs, and this actually caused them to brick in their top 8 match. So they were not able to see any copies of their Zoo engine to actually be able to play the game. But you can see here, this is just...
It's crazy, by the way, that they decided to play 44. That's nuts. 44 cards in a no banlist tournament is nuts, and I don't understand the Keldo and the Modora.
An abomination. They're actually playing some kind of a Shizu Fairy engine at the minimum, playing obviously the rank 4.
They probably just want to not get milled 5'd against.
4s to allow us to make rank 4 plays. Bear in mind, there are Zodiac XYZs that are generic, like checking 9 2 level 4 monsters. So we can actually tap into that engine just by using 2 level 4 monsters, including like a Keldo, just a Keldo and a Medora. Keldo discarding Medora and then adding another copy of it.
This is so funny to me.
Itself or another Medora. Normal summon will get you. In the previous tournament, no one was...
Oh my god, what is this?
Playing this, at least in our top decks. We did not see the existence of this card. This card, for those of you that do not know, this card, to tribute summon this card, use tribute summon 3 dragon monsters. If this card
what the hell is this?
and reduces their life points to 0, you win the match. So, this is like the match winners. Like, a lot of the world's prize cards have been similar to this. For those of you that are kind of newer to the competitive game, it's actually best 2 out of 3 in a match. So a duelist actually has to win 2 duels out of the 3 in order to win that match.
Victory Dragon, bro. Imagine playing Victory Dragon in game 1.
If this card attacks your opponent directly in the one duel and reduces their life points to 0, you win the entire match. So you do not play game 2 or game 3. You win
cannot
both
be
games
special
on
summoned to
attack
tribute summon this card. You must tribute 3 Dragon monsters. This has to be a joke, right? There's no way they were serious.
And then use the effect of Starleech Safe Word to banish itself to target 1 level 8 light or dark dragon monster in your graveyard and add it to your hand. In other words, Victory Dragon. And then from there, you can normal summon it and attack your opponent life points and reduce it to 0 and win the entire match, which is absolutely insane. You can see this deck is very reliant on that engine, trying to get into Victory Dragon as quick as possible. Cards like Eclipse Wyvern being able to banish Victory Dragon. So again, we are searching it and then adding it back using cards like Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon. This Dragon Link deck obviously abuses a lot of the existing cards that we have, like White Dragon and Black Dragon, as well as a small rocket engine without quick launch, which is kind of interesting. We also abuse cards in the extra
Without
deck.
quick
like
launch,
Alpha
that's the
Drax,
best card in the
which you guys already know
archetype.
was
They're
banned.
not
It's insane,
playing it.
being able to
That's
spawn
crazy,
tokens.
dude.
And then you can actually go into Reaper
Why would
Focus.
you play this
technically
deck,
what the other
dude?
ones
It's
do.
60 cards for no reason. 60 cards for no reason, not even grass.
Surprise, another variant of the Dragon Link deck. This deck
How in the world? There's no ban list, and you guys are playing 2 vanillas in your decks?
is a little more interesting because we are playing other starters like Draconet as well as Mathematician being able to foolish either a copy of Victorious Wyvern or a copy of Carbon
no
which allows
shot.
you to banish it to special summon a level 7 or lower Dragon Normal Monster, which equivalent to Galaxy Serpent in this case, allowing you to go into Halka Fibrax, into Steam the Cloak, and then go off into your Link Cross plays into Ib, like we mentioned in the previous deck recipe.
Bro,
And then from
Dark
there, you
Matter,
will
oh
full combo
my
for the Dragon Link
god.
Core, potentially searching out Victory Dragon,
If this wasn't such a stupid format, it looked so fun to get to actually get into.
potentially ending the match on the spot, which is still crazy for me to think about. They
54
are also playing Overraptor
cards.
because of the fact that Carbon is a dinosaur that can be foolish with
No
the
Droll
Raptor, allowing you to do
was there
essentially the same
Droll
play
and
that we saw in
Lockbird in any of these decks? No. No, they don't play Droll and Lockbird.
rank 4 plays. Galaxy Serpent in this case, allowing you to go into Halka Fibrax, into Steam the Cloak, and then go off into your Link Cross plays, into Ib, like we mentioned in the previous.
I am.
Must agree to one player conceding. So if you are trying to concede against the Victory Dragon, your opponent can say, no, I do not agree. I'm going to keep playing and make sure
I do not agree.
this attack of Victory Dragon reduces your life points to 0. So that's why this card is playable in the OCG. I should have covered that earlier, but now you guys know. Moving on, we have two copies of Black Dragon Collapse Serpent, White Dragon Wyvern Burster, and then a plethora of our dragons again, along with Darkness
I
Dragon.
do not agree. So you know what happens? You know what happens is if you get control over the game in game 1, and you have Victory Dragon in your deck, if you have control over the game, you can just say, when they try to scoop, you just say, no, I don't agree. And then you just play until you find the Victory Dragon and just attack for game. And they cannot, like, they can't do anything about it. Bro, they're main decking 2 Pot of Greed and side decking 1. What do you mean? Your deck is 42 cards already. Put in the 3rd. What the hell is wrong with you? Oh my god.
Dragon that also could be
why is there a Pot of Greed in your side deck? And only then 2 shifters only. And oh my god, there's so much wrong with this.
Pretty crazy if you happen to ask me. What else do we have here?
It says draw 2, not play 2. You don't want to draw 2.
Interesting. They are playing again Confiscation, Forceful Centric.
Bro, there was not a single Droll in Lockbird so far.
But we are signing a 3rd copy for going first. You can see also the XYZ Encore coming in, as well as the Link Duel. We have Ghost Reaper again, because I guess they assumed that Dragon Link was going to be a contender. We don't even see Kick Ellis in the side or the extra deck again. Maxi, and then Shifter. Shifter again is just so crazy that I guess you are forced to play that card. Yeah, very, very interesting. Draconet going into the Serpent as well to start.
Okay, I need to propose a question now, chat. Do we try and build the best deck possible with the only rule being that it cannot be tier limits? Or do we take it less seriously and we just build like something fun? That is the question. Do we go for the max fun or the max playability?
Top 4, a little deeper. We're seeing for the first time tier limits. Obviously, they were doing good because we know that 3 are in the top 4, as well as Victory Dragon in tier limits. Somehow, this card meandered its way into the deck.
This is the craziest thing to me ever. This is the craziest list out of all of them. I've seen this one before. This person should be put in jail. They did not put Pot of Greed into their deck. They did not put Pot of Greed into... I don't care. I do not care what you say to me, what the reason is. There is no shot. There is no shot I'm not putting Pot of Greed into my deck. I'm not putting... And 2 Graceful Charity in a tier limit deck, I'm like literally calling the police if I ever see this person. There's no shot.
Here they are playing a smaller Dragon Engine with Safer, Redox, and Destrudo. I assume there's some kind
2
of...
Graceful, no Pot of Greed. This deck, this freaking deck is almost legal. And you're telling me that's the best deck you came up with? Like, look at these other decks and, like, look at the amount of freaking banned cards. Like, boom, 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 boom. Symbols everywhere. Freaking symbols are everywhere in these decks. And this person was like, nah, I'm just gonna play, like, 9 banned cards. That's it. Like, holy shit. There's no way. Your extra deck is almost legal. Only a third of your extra deck is banned. Your side deck is completely legal. Your main deck has... 1, 2, 3, 4 different banned cards only. And Maxi isn't even banned over there, right? It's only 1, 2, 3 banned cards in your main deck and Victory Dragon.
You can just use Level of Chain to dump the other piece that we're missing to bring back the Victory Dragon. From there, we can use Destrudo as well as Redox to get 3 dragons on board. You can see here there's another link to Dragon Monster, 2 effect monsters that you can go into generically.
So
and then also special summon potentially another Dragon Monster from our hand. So we contribute 3 Dragon Monsters for Victory Dragon to swing that match-ending attack. Lava Golem, Ghost Reaper, and then Drone Lockbird seem to be favored side deck cards in this format, and we are seeing some back row removal as well in the form of Harpy's Feather Duster and Evenly Matched. And then we also have Deltaros to go into with Polymize. We have
They are madmen. How are they entering tournaments with 6 hand traps and just think that's good enough? Like, this deck literally loses to what we just built. The Exodia deck we just built, Maxi does nothing against, and if you only play spells, Herald also does nothing against.
Actually put up oppressive boards going first by locking down your opponent. Moving on to third place. Well, I guess top 4 because they didn't play it out. Another copy of Victory Dragon in this tournament's tech. It just does not stop. We're seeing like over, I think, 6 copies of Victory.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense to play one Victory Dragon because literally, if you have control over game 1, you just win the entire match.
In this top 8, this card seems to be plaguing this format, which is crazy. We do have another copy of Tournament Sheeran, Tournament Tavness, you know, being a tournament deck, as well as a copy of Shadal Beast to go into window, which I assume is a very backbreaking play. Imagine having this milling.
Bro, for the love of God, Konami. Ban tier elements, dude. They are still the best deck in no ban list format. People are not putting Graceful and Pot of Greed into their decks because tier element cards are better. What the hell is going on?
The window on your opponent's turn, that is just game ending. We are seeing still the standard copies of the Ishizu cards, as well as Maxi, Herald, Orange Light, and Herald Green Light as well to stop the broken spell cards that we know are prevalent in this format. We can see here this spell card lineup is only instant fusion. There are no broken cards like Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity,
instant fusion is better than Graceful and Pot of Greed.
Been relegated to the side deck. 4 going first, I assume.
Side deck, painful choice, side deck, Graceful Cherry.
And some of our XYZs that we could not fit into the extra deck because of the fact that we are playing Reaper Docus and Guard Dragon LP and Protector Well. So they're going a different route with Omni Dragon Brotar, which I assume is a little better here, given that you don't have to play a lot more Dragon Bricks. You can actually go into Brotar somehow, bring it back onto the field, assuming you mill it. And then from there, we are able to actually search for the copy of Victory Dragon by discarding a card to target itself. And then we can go into LP, which I assume we can also make a Reaper Docus to make another copy of Dragon, any monster it points to. And then from there, go into Protector Whelp, tribute summon the Brotar, the Whelp, and the LP into the Victory Dragon to swing for the match-ending attack. What else do we have in second place? Well, we have a Tier Elements Abomination. 60 cards. You can see here, we're also playing Cashier Fenrir, 2 copies of the Shadals to go into Winda. And then we are playing the Broken Spell cards, Graceful Charity, Painful Choice.
Pot of Greed doesn't even make it into the 60 card deck. Pot of Greed doesn't even make it into the 60 card deck.
Instant Fusion, Perla Rhino, and then also 3 copies of Lawn Mowing, aka that grab.
But Perla Rhino does? That's what you're telling me. You're telling me, like, Perla Rhino is not a good mill. Perla Rhino is not a good mill either. You're telling me you would rather add a tier element card to your hand than drawing 2? There's no shot. You guys are just wrong. No, you are wrong. You are just wrong. There's no way it's better to mill or like, nah. Pearl Rhino is not better. Oh,
Screener, which allows us to foolish a huge chunk of our deck, but I assume this could have backfired against them in Top Cut, given that the previous decks we saw were even 50 cards or greater, meaning that grass could just be a dead card. We also see Exchange of the Spirit and Gravekeeper's Trap in this deck, and 3 copies of Forceful Sentry. They only played a 14-card side deck, which is very, very odd, but they were playing the Biru again, as we went over, being Destructive Force to be reckoned with. No cards to support the existence of Victory Dragon in this deck, thank goodness, but we do have some oppressive going first cards like Imperial Order, Management's Emptiness, and then Spear Mode for going second. Extra deck is rather standard. No level of chain plays or Shockmaster or Ptolemaios. We're just playing straight tiers and hoping to resolve our powerful spell cards.
Not a single card in this extra deck is literally on the ban list. Not a single card on this extra deck is on the ban list. It's completely legal.
Did them well enough that they could land in second place, and then in first place we have Kashira with, surprise, everyone's favorite Victory Dragon. Insane. Kashira somehow won with Victory Dragon. Again, with the Brotar combo we talked about in the previous third place deck list. Going into Reproductus, allowing you to go into LP, search for Victory Dragon off of Brotar, go into Fisty with the other one, and then tribute summon the Whelp, the Fisty, the LP, and maybe the Brotar in some combination to summon Victory Dragon and attack for game, which is what happened in the finals. Apparently, based on the Billy video, they said that the second place won game 1, and then in game 2, this Cashier deck swung for a match with Victory Dragon. They are playing, obviously, Shifter, Drone Lockbird, a lot of cards to stop the opponent from playing, and then just broken consistency cards like Graceful Charity, Pot of Greed, and even Imperm to stop the opponent's card effects from going through. In the side deck, you see, we also have Confiscation going first. We have a lot of back row remove with Giant Trunade and Harvest Feather Duster and Mystic Mine, and then we have the standard extra deck with also the addition of Draco Sack, which can instantly go into Reproducus and then turn the token into a dragon, allowing you to go into one of these Guard Dragons into LP, and then with another monster you can actually make Buster Whelp, allowing you to special summon Brotar from your deck, allowing you to add Victory Dragon, which is also game. So that's about it in this video. I know it was rather long. I apologize for that. What do you guys think about this format? I think OCG, they said they might make it a weekly thing, so we'll definitely cover this more often. But if you guys like this, rate, comment, subscribe. Let me know your thoughts on how this format could get any more degenerate in the comments below, and we will see you all in the next video. Deuces.
There's no way.
What's good, YouTube? It's me, your boy Squiddy, back again with another video. So OCG, they had a no ban list tournament, and it was pretty crazy. Since I couldn't really find anything on this on YouTube, I thought I would share it. This took place, I think it was a little over a month ago, maybe 2 months. But essentially, the OCGs went ahead and had this crazy tournament. They said, you know what? We're not going to use a ban list. Not only that, but literally like any card that was banned is at 3. So I'll show you guys a deck list. They're really, really interesting. I'm just going to minimize this. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the first place deck recipe.
Okay, now this looks more like something I would have expected. I don't know what the hell this does. But this is like exactly what I was thinking. Is like, yo, play a bunch of play the Pot of Greed, Graceful, Painful Choice, and then bunch of hand traps, and then some like whatever the idea is, right? This one I understand, right? Science. Okay, it's a scientist FTK.
Really interesting. Right off the bat, you can see there's 3 drone lockbirds. You know, just like the hedge. They are playing one of a couple of hand traps just because they play through Crossout Designator with the through Called by the Grave as well. You know, this is an FTK deck, guys. Okay, we need every bit of leverage that we can in order to push through the FTK on our turn. Through Maxi as well. Obviously, you know, like they're predicting the tier limits and also maybe Zodiac as well to be decently good. And yeah, obviously we're playing like, you know, the works. All of the broken 1-ofs, well, like 3-ofs in this format. 3 Graceful, 3 Pot of Greed, 3 1-for-1. Bear in mind, this dude is level 1 for some apparent reason. And by the way, the effect is pay 1,000 life points to special summon 1 level 6 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck. That fusion monster cannot attack directly and is returned to your extra deck at the end of the turn. So this guy is like basically the original instant fusion. He's the guy who invented instant fusion. It's literally instant fusion on like a body, on legs. 3 1-for-1 tearing him out. We're also playing 3 tactics as well, just like super hard into the glue just to try and resolve a magical scientist by any means possible. Obviously 2 monster reborn, that pairs really well with Painful Choice, I guess, is a way to search it. You just reborn him back. And how the FTK works is actually quite interesting.
Yeah, if you play 2 monster reborn and 3 scientists, you can just go Painful Choice and find scientist. Because if they whatever they pick, you're gonna have scientists.
Essentially, you would normal summon the scientist or get it on the table somehow. Pay 1,000 to summon a Raijin twice, so you get 2 Raijins on the table. And then pay again to special summon out the Geomathmech Magma and the Cyframe Lord Omega. And how it works is you can use those 2 to make Phantasmal Lord Ultimate Bishbalkin. And this card must be special summoned by sending 2 level 8 or higher monsters you control with the same level to the graveyard, including 1 tuner and non-tuner. And how the FTK actually works is really, really interesting. So again, we're gonna normal summon a Magic Scientist or get it on the table somehow. Pay 1,000, and then we're gonna special summon any of these level 6s. So you can see that there's actually some toolboxes here. They do play this duo avatar monster. When it's special summoned, you can pop an attack position monster your opponent controls. So it's just like some utility. This Melodious monster allows you to banish 3 cards in any graveyard during either player's turn. So it's essentially an Shizu monster on legs, which is kind of funny. But essentially, you would pay 4,000 life points, so you're summoning 2 of these, 2 level 6s, and then you're also summoning 2 of the Alvain, the Essence of
Last
Vanity,
will? I mean, how do you trigger Last will in
this? And we're going to use those
this?
4 monsters to make 2 level 8s by Synchro, so we're going to make Geomathmech Magma, a level 8 tuner, and then also make a Cyframe Lord Omega, or I guess Crimson Later, doesn't really matter, and then we're going to use the 2 level 8s to Synchro summon for Phantasmal.
This feels like something that I can get behind this list.
2 level 8 or higher monsters you control the same level to the graveyard, including 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner, which Geomathmech Magma apparently is a tuner randomly.
Gamma seems good because it stops Drone Lockbird if you play Graceful and Pod.
And then the other effect, the trigger effect, is once per turn during the player's rain phase, you can special summon the same number of tokens on each player's field in defense mode. They are 0/0 level 1 tokens, and you summon as many as possible to both fields. So how it works. Okay, so you make the 2 level 8s by summoning, you know, the 2 tuners and the 2 level 6s, and then you use the 2 level 8s to summon Bishbalkin. You use, and then from there, you actually go ahead and use Magical Scientist again to pay 2 more OK to summon 2 Invoke Raijin. These are level 5s. You overlay the 2 Invoke Raijin for Chronomaly number 33, Machu Mech. This effect is the essentially the win condition. Once per turn, you can attach an XYZ from this card to target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the difference between its original attack and current attack. So you can kind of see where this is going. But this card is on our field, so we have to find a way to get it on our opponent's field. Because again, this guy gains a huge amount of attack. He's at 0/0. He gains 1,000 for every monster on the field. We know we summoned 5 tokens to our opponent's board. And then we're going to summon 3 more tokens to our board because of the fact that we have 2 monsters, right? So he's already at 8k. And then from there, it's going to be kind of funny. We're going to use a token to make Link Spider, a token to make Link Revo, and use both of those to make Geonator Transverser. So this has to be in the right column, of course, either in the first column or the third column. So Geonator Transverser can point to it, as well as one of your opponent's tokens. And then we're going to use the effect of Geonator Transverser to switch control. So give your opponent the Bishbalkin. We take one of their tokens. And because of the fact that there are actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 monsters in your opponent's field, and then 1, 2, 3 monsters on your field, and this gains 1,000 attack. Surprise, he's at 8k. So we can just use Machu Mech to detach, target the Bishbalkin that we just gave to our opponent, and then he happens to burn your opponent for 8k exactly. So it's kind of funny how things work. But yeah, it's a little clever, you know, being able to access the entirety of the toolbox in the game's history. There are a few FTKs needless to say, especially enabled by this guy who got banned pretty quickly into the game's conception. Okay, moving on. And, oh yeah, and the thing to note is the side deck, obviously a lot of anti-tier cards. We're seeing 3 shifters, some more like Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, obviously for some random FTK decks like the Bamboo Swords. I know like some of them activate as continuous spells. 2 Niv just for random. Obviously, we're just playing like 2 of the Shizu. Still really, really good. Obviously, these Miller cards.
My God, Future Fusion. Future Fusion.
Really insane if we pair them with like one of these broken cards like Herald of the Green Light or Herald of the Orange Light. We are playing a lot of draw power, so we don't really need to max out on a lot of cards. Okay, we have 3 Graceful Charity that triggers all of your tier effects. You draw 3, discard 2 tier names. Ooh, that's like a +5. We get a 3 Pot of Greed as well, just drawing 2 cards is always good.
They probably used pre-errata though.
I don't do anything because we only use them once per turn.
Right? It has to be pre-errata then.
The interesting thing to note that I realized why tier limits are really good going first in this format. There are a lot of broken rank 4 XYZs that are actually banned in this game that are not banned in this format. So playing cards
has to be pre-errata. There's no way you're playing the current one. That's not very good.
Use 3 of our level 4s to make cards like Ptolemaeus, which is
but they decided not to play Painful Choice. Even that card is better.
But in this format, they happen to have Elder Entity Abathon, which when it's XYZ summoned with the effect of Ptolemaeus on your opponent's turn, after this card was XYZ summoned, your opponent can activate monster effects.
This deck is completely nuts, dude.
For
Tier
some
elements
reason,
are
it was just so crazy
so
that they made this
stupid.
card and the DDD card. I think whatever the DDD.
Oh my God! I already saw the thing. No way. No. There's no freaking way that you played Mystic Mindburn. You know what the funniest thing is? You know what the funniest thing is? You probably beat this deck. You probably beat this deck, because what the hell does it do against Mystic Mind? It does not have them outs. It has like crime, that's it. You beat the deck, dude. You just beat it. I think you do. It has like Herald of the Green Light, Herald of Green Light, and crime, and that's it.
in their main deck, so they're like, you know what, we can't afford to let them have a bunch of turns with Cauldron of the Old Man. We're just gonna play a bunch of trap cards that just slowly burn them to death. We are also keeping in mind that there are cards that pay life, like Magical Scientist. If they're gonna pay down to 1,000 life points, we're just gonna flip one Just Desserts, and that's game. They take 2,500. We're playing all the broken draw spells, 3 Grace Spells, 3 Pot of Greed, 3 Card of Demise. This card's
Pearl
still
of
at
Rhino.
3
The list
VOCG
didn't
right
even
now.
have Pearl of
I
Rhino.
just literally saw deck recipes this morning about Mystic.
Shockmaster was not in that deck.
We're gonna deck out decks playing 3 of this as well, so funny to know. 3 Terraforming. We're just searching mine in every shape, form, and way possible. We have 3 Pot of Disaster.
Shockmaster call spells. I mean, if they have Metaverse.
Mine. Secret Blast, Just Desert, Secret Barrel, or Geometry, Metaverse for the mine, and one Solemn Judgment because we have so much draw power. And side deck just like generic, you know, Maxi, Lava Golem, Star Rovers.
Mystic Mind, literally. Mystic Mind, dude. How long was this card legal in? Oh my
We're going
god,
second,
nah.
board decks. And then we're playing all the Mind Protection deck cards, going for 3 Dark Bribe, 2 Solemn Judgment. And then to pair it even more, we're just going further beyond. After copies of Judgment and Dark Bribe, we're playing Dark Sacrifice as well. This card is when your opponent would activate a card that would destroy a card on the field, so Mine or Field Barrier, negate the effect, then Foolish 1, level 3 lower Dark Monster. So we can just Foolish the Lilith to pay for that rest of the effect there. But again, just trying protection from Harpy's Feather Lister, I guess.
So
Extra deck, literally,
dumb.
it does not matter because none of these cards I think were summoned. It was just filler. And then first place was Tearlaments. Surprisingly, not surprisingly. They're just playing. They decided to max out on Kelbeck as well. You can see there's no Herald of Green Light as well. There's just Herald of Orange Light, 2 Agido, 3 Caldo. I guess they're just going for the broken rank 4 plays. And the one thing I really like about this,
You can't activate it with Metaverse? What do you mean?
Shockmaster was because we can just call spells against FTK decks and they probably just lose. It's also like, you know, in addition to Afterthought, we have options. 3 Maxi main deck. I guess they expect a lot of tiers and like actual playable decks.
Because you just wait for a turn, right? Shockmaster is just for the next turn, right? So you just set Metaverse pass.
Tier names as well, like quite hefty.
This once again, no Pot of Greed. I am. Okay. I was kind of planning to get inspiration from this, but I'm not really inspired by any of this because I don't want to play. I don't want to play Tearlaments, dude. Not in this format. I don't want to play Tier, and I also, how is it over 40 cards? It's just, I'm so confused. Play Zoo. I don't know if I want to play Zoo. Scientist? A Scientist is just an FTK. I don't want to play an FTK. I don't want to play an FTK, chat. That's so boring. What even is the end board of Tier in that format? Do not ask questions like this. Hand Control, Confiscation, Duo, Forceful Sentry. Yeah, but those cards don't do anything going second. Sprite with Substitute and Ronin. Sprite Starter and Substitute, you literally make triple totally awesome. I don't know what to play. There's too many options. There's too many options. How am I gonna... Necros Invoked. How is that the first thing that comes to your mind? Was the other playing? I have no idea what they're going to be playing. I don't know what they're going to be playing. They're probably going to build their own stuff. I don't know if they go for an FTK. I don't know if they go for an FTK. That's why we need some hand traps, I feel like. Let's make triple toad. It'll be funny. And how would we do that? How do we make triple toad? I'm down to bring back Ronin Toadin, but it's probably this is probably not the best idea. Last will, painful choice. Power spell sprite, dude. Substitute. The problem is we need like more frogs to banish, and that's where it starts getting really bad to draw. That's where it becomes really bad to draw any others. Oh my god, we can play Card of Safe Return with Ronin Toadin because it comes back over and over. But what do we draw into once we're at the point? Like, we don't need to. Okay, so the cool thing though is, I'm pretty sure the cool thing is that we don't care what the other frog is, so we can just play whatever stupid frog we want. One for one. Cypher. There's no shot this deck is good. I'm telling you right now, there's no shot in the world that there's no chance in the world that this deck is good. How would the combo even work? We get substitute, like last will substitute, summon swap frog, send Ronin, tribute through all our frogs, but we still only have one Ronin. We need two. But then how do we make? We don't even get to 3 toads. Well, we need the sprite extra deck stuff. Sprint elf gigantic. Dimension fusion. Dimension fusion. Lambda could be okay in case we have Gamma in hand. And then we need... So, okay, the goal is to summon 3 toads. That is the goal, chat. I've settled on a goal, all right? The goal for the card market duel is to summon 3 toads in one game. That is the goal. I have decided. That is the goal. Even if we lose the match, if I can pull it off once, I'm okay. We need to summon 3 toads. 3 toads. 3 toads means we need... Wait, no, we don't need 3 Ronin. We need 6. This works. This already does it, right? Hold up. Because let's say we get to this board state, right? Where we go swap frog and we send a Ronin Toadin. Hypothetically, we go substitute, tribute the swap frog, summon another swap. Now we don't need to use this effect. We can just go Banish. We need more frogs. Hold up. We need a little bit more frogs. Because we can go summon another swap, send poison draw. That's technically toad number 1. Then we go banish, summon Ronin, substitute, pop Ronin. Did we already go through 3 swap frogs? We did. Then we have to... Yeah, we need more frogs. We need more frogs. That's only 2 toads so far with what we have in the deck. It's duping time. We want 3 toad plus elf. We get 3 toad plus elf with this, easy. And then we need... We don't need soul charge at all. We can just play more hand traps. What's the best hand trap? I'm pretty sure we can play only 2 dupe frogs and 1 more hand trap as a 3 of. What's the best hand trap? Maxi. If they try the special summon, then yeah, Maxi is probably the best. Okay, this deck literally summons 3 toads every time. Hold up. Literally every time. Hold up. We're doing a gamba. Easy gamba. Does the first hand put up 3 toads or not? Do we put up 3 toads? Yes. No. You have a minute. Let's go. You can predict. Do we put up triple toad with this? How many of you guys are saying no? There's no shot. Of course we're doing 3 toads. Wait, what? There's no shot you actually don't believe. There's no shot you actually don't believe. No shot. Oh my god, you're gonna be in shambles. They could deck me out with Maxi. Yeah, maybe we're gonna do something else. Maybe you do like Imperm or something. Oh my god, the amount of believers is disbelievers is insane. There's no shot. Return from the different dimension is a nice extender. That is a trap card, my friend. Oh yeah, we draw Drolls at some point. All right. This is so bad. We still get there, I think. Wait. What do we... Okay, hold up. We put... Painful Choice is gonna save us. We put 2 Substitute. No, we get there, chat. We put 2 Substitute. 2 Substitute and 3 1-for-1. Is what I reveal. So they're gonna give me 1-for-1 probably. Right? They're gonna give me 1-for-1 because that makes sense. And then we go 1-for-1 pitch dupe frog, doesn't matter. Oops. To get Substitute, the last one. And now we go. Now we go, chat. We go summon, swap, effect. Send Ronin. Banish dupe. Special Ronin. Tribute Ronin for Substitute. Special Swap Frog. Send Poison Draw. We could even draw backup hand traps here with the Poison Draw frogs if we don't send this. Yeah, let's send Dupe Frog first. Wait, we only played 2 Dupe Frogs. Hold up, let me think. Before we tribute the Ronin, what we can do is we can bounce Swap Frog to hand. Normal Poison Draw, Substitute effect, summon, Swap Frog. Send Poison Draw. Draw a card. Easy, graceful. Banish, special. This. Special swap. Send Poison Draw. This is toad number 1. This is toad number 1. Then we go banish to special. Tribute. This. Special. Okay, I've messed up somewhere, but this should have been 3 toads. This should have been 3 toads if I didn't go for the draw. Poison misses timing? It does not miss timing. It does not miss timing because I sent it with Swap Frog. It does not miss timing because I sent it with Swap Frog. It's 3 toad if I have another frog in the deck, but I don't think I do. But it would have been 3 toads. It would have been 3 toads if I didn't go for the graceful draw. If I just didn't go for the graceful draw, it would be this. It would even be, wait, no, we make elf first. And then revive a frog, and then it's this. This is what we would have done. This was the board. This is not a scam. It was gonna go 3. No, doubters lost. I'm paying out. I'm paying out believers. You don't care. I don't care. We put up 3 toads. I'm seeing 3 toads here, right there. There you go. Easy clap. Easy points. Doubters in shambles. No, this is 3 toads. The hand made 3 toads. The hand could have made 3 toads if we didn't go for the draw. The hand made 3 toads. I told you this. So this is the problem of the deck. I'm telling CoffeeZilla. I'm calling CoffeeZilla as we speak. Okay, tribute. It's just a matter of how many frogs do we need to run, which is the biggest issue of this. I feel like we have 2 more only. Special this. Tribute. Special this. Banish. Okay, this hand somehow... Oh, because we didn't have the special summon of... Because we didn't have the special summon of Swap Frog, this hand didn't do it. Wait, no, it did. I linked off the wrong thing. Wait, what did I link off? I linked off Poison Draw in this. If I instead link off these two... It technically has enough monsters. Is there a better way to make Toad? Surely not. Maybe the trick is we just need 2 Ronins, so that we don't care if one is stuck under a Toad. YCS Leon preparation. Look, this is important. This is important stuff. Bahamut Shark? Ah, but Bahamut Shark is the annoying, the boring line. Bahamut Shark is the boring line. What do you think about this no banlist deck? Bruh. I mean, come on. This is Drytron. That's hella boring. Stop. I'm not so sure about 1-for-1 and Last Will. I mean, we kind of need them for consistency, but are they the best thing you can do? What's there? Isn't there a one card combo with Swap Frog that gets us there? Because wait, no, Last Will and any frog is combo, right? If we play Almirage? If we play Almirage, literally any frog plus Last Will is combo, right? Because we can just link off the frog and go into summon Subsitoad. So that's easy. Need sprites? I mean, Subsitoad plus Sprite Starter even works. Do we run 3 Subsitoad? I mean, we do want to draw it. Runic? There's no way we're playing Runic Frogs. Do we play Runics? Nah. Although Runics are really funny to banish like their combo pieces. The problem is Runic, we will not have enough space for we will not have enough space for all the hand traps that we need. No, I have settled on a goal. I do want to summon 3 Toads. I do want to summon 3 Toads. It's important. The problem is I'm once again, I'm making it harder for myself. I'm making it harder for myself because it's probably enough if you make 2 Toads and Elf. Right? It's probably better to just make 2 Toads and Elf, and that's a lot easier. You only need you don't even need much for that. Like, literally, you need like 7 frogs or something. Maybe we settle with 2 Toads just to make it more consistent. Hold up. How does it play through Shifter? Don't ask questions like this. Don't propose serious questions like that. Isn't this deck too fair? I asked you earlier if we'd go for the fun approach or if we go for the try-hard approach. Just to repeat, I'm doing this because I'm going to visit the guys over at cardmarket this weekend, and we're gonna have a no ban list duel for a video, and I feel like it's kind of boring if I show up with some try-hard FTK. The third Toad is mission critical. Okay. What's the going second plan? Hand traps. That's all I have. That's all I have. 1-for-1 feels neg. 1-for-1 feels neg compared to the other spells that we have. Triple Toad. Can we somehow cheat the third one out with Norden and instant? Wait, Norden is 1 Synchro or XYZ plus a Synchro or XYZ. I mean, we technically could. But how do we make this consistently? Soul Charge doesn't really help. I mean, Soul Charge does help. If we draw Soul Charge, we can just link off the Toads and then bring them all back. Don't cheat out Toad. You guys think 12 hand traps is fine? Soul Charge is busted? In this deck, it would be Dimension Fusion that's busted, I think. I feel like Dimension Fusion would be more busted. We could also play Reborn. Because Reborn... Reborn technically just gives us the Substitute, right? If we have Swap Frog, we can send Substitute and Reborn it. But that's probably worse than Soul Charge. That's probably worse than Soul Charge. It's so stupid. Instant Fusion for Norden. Instant Fusion for Norden would also help, but it's... Two instants for consistency. Norden. Does this do Triple Toad consistently? Hold up. We have 6 frogs. I feel like if we have Soul Charge or Instant, it does it. Hold up. Do you guys want to Gamba again? You guys want to redeem yourself for not believing last time? I'll give you 30 seconds. I'll give you 30 seconds to redeem yourself. If you don't scam, I would never. I would never. I have never done that in my life. I don't have points anymore. That's on you for not believing. That's on you for not believing. Also, I've seen your Deck Doctor submission waiver, and I don't know if you can be trusted with points. Anyways, let's go. Oh, this absolutely does it. Bop, bop, bop. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just assume no hand traps for now so we can pitch. Let's pitch these. Alright. Instant Fusion. Pay 1,000. Special Norden. Special Ronin from the grave. And then Sussy Toad. This says banish it when this card leaves the field. So we have to tribute Ronin. And I'm just not gonna bother using the Swap Frog effects. We're just gonna summon a Swap Frog, tribute the Swap Frog to summon another Swap Frog. We banish this to bring back the Ronin, tribute the Ronin. Summon a Dupe Frog, tribute that Dupe Frog to summon a Swap Frog. Not use that Swap Frog. I mean, this is easy Triple Toad. This already is Triple Toad. Like Soul Charge and Instant make it a lot easier. It's like it's not even close. Also, we haven't used the Elf yet. Elf effect. Tribute this for Substitute. Summon Dupe. Overlay. Toad. Bro, this could make like 5 Toads. Substitute, tribute. Summon out the last frog. We even get a sprint here if I want to. Let's do a sprint too. That's funny. Let's make a sprint. Toad effect. Add back. And then we go Soul Charge. Wait, no. We don't go Soul Charge yet. Yeah. And then we Soul Charge. Easy. Needs Dimension Fusion? Where does it need Dimension Fusion? We paid 3,000 life points. Easy. Triple Toad, Ash, Droll, and Maxi. A nib would have kind of stopped it. Brother, when did they want a nib? Wait. Choose prediction. Choose outcome. Yes. All right. There we go. This hand, I mean, going second, this hand is great. Going first, this hand still does some stuff. Hold up. It's just unfortunate that we have to Soul Charge so early. We have to Soul Charge. Oh wait, no, it's even better if we make Almirage first. Almirage, then Soul Charge. Brings back this and this. And then you get to Swap Frog, send Ronin. And then we start firing. Summon, swap. Banish, swap, special this. Tribute this. Summon this. Tribute it to summon this. I guess we send dead substitutes. Then we make Toad number 1. Bring back, oops, this. Tribute for, what do we have left? 2 more Dupe Frogs. So we're going to summon a Dupe Frog, and we have nothing to banish right now. So 2 more Dupe Frogs. Tribute Dupe Frog to summon Dupe Frog. Elf. This is not Triple Toad. This is just Double Toad. Very sad hand. Elf summons back Ronin. Yeah. This is just Double Toad. Very sad. Chat. Oh, wait. Yeah, right. This is not an elf. This is not an elf. Wait. What was the board state? I forgot. What was the board state? I forgot the board state. Dupe was still engraved. Was this the board state? And did I have another? That can't be the board state. Banish. Special. Make. Okay. Rolling on field. We would need one more frog to turn this thing into a we would need one more frog to turn this into. I had a dupe on the field. I think I did, right? Surely I did. Let's just pretend I did. So it's just elf. Bring back Ronin with elf. Yeah, it's double toed. Very close. If we had more frogs, it'd be easier. Is instant fusion better than reborn? We get the level 4 body, but it's once per turn. Anyways. Instant is better. I mean, with instant, it's easier to make the elf. That's true. Or, oh, we can also get Millennium Eyes. Oh, I like that. Hold up. I like that. We can get Millennium Eyes to play around hand traps with instant fusion. Ooh. If we already have a combo, we can go instant fusion into Millennium Eyes and just pull off the combo, and that's cool. Just play 41. I will not bring 41 cards to a tournament like this. We could replace Gamma.
Joshua now has perfect information.
2 months happy to be here.
Yo, thank you, Slender Revolution. Welcome back. Glad you're enjoying the stream enough to support. Thank you so much. We could replace Gamma with another hand trap. Although Gamma is good going first too, right? If we like start with Pot of Greed and they go start with Pot of Greed, they go Droll, we just have Gamma. It's not nutty, right? It's just nutty. Droll and Maxi conflict? I mean, yeah, maybe you change Maxi. Maybe you actually do switch Maxi for another card. Imperm could be okay. The problem is I have no idea what to expect, like what other deck they might bring. But this is funny though. I'm down to bring this. I'm down to run it. This seems like a meme. Like this seems like enough of a meme for me to want to play this. I'm down. I'm down. This is a base choice. You can't convince me otherwise. Are you allowed to concede whenever? Look, it's for fun with the card market guys from the channel. I have no idea. They probably won't cheese me with Victory Dragon if that's what you're trying to get to. All right, we will perfect this. We will perfect this, but real quick, I have received lunch. And it's getting cold, so we need to do it. And I've already looked up. I've already searched out a video for lunchtime, and it's not that long. So we're gonna return to this really soon. There is a video. I mean, you guys know what we're gonna watch. If you are a regular to the channel, you already know when these come out. We watch them because this is what we're watching, and we're gonna do terribly at it as always. Easy clap. Not TCG history. That's over. We've watched through all of it. We have finished TCG history. Ayo Yazoo, thank you for the gifts up. I appreciate you. We are, oh my god, we are one away from another remix situation. All right, close. Okay, well, there we go. That didn't take long. Thank you for the extra
Wow,
gift sub,
thanks.
Yazu. And Luke, welcome back. See you in France, hopefully. Hope you're doing good. Please tell me you're going to France. Anyways, that's the Pepe D situation. History was yesterday. Yeah, we watched the last piece of history yesterday. All right, there we go.
Joshua Schmidt. Joshua Schmidt.
Also, I watched a clip yesterday. I watched a clip yesterday of the situation, the incident with the remix yesterday. And I had no idea it was this freaking loud. Oh, you're playing the 3v3. Okay, well, good luck there then. I suppose you're going with Raph. Who else are you playing with?
Joshua.
Jordan? Probably. Oh, Vlad. Okay.
Joshua now has perfect information. His beast is taking
Is Vlad
down
in?
Joshua
Is Vlad is Jordan in France then, or are you just backstabbing Jordan?
No car. This is over.
Joshua Schmidt, Joshua Schmidt, Joshua Schmidt.
Jordan is in France. Okay. Well then. All right. You guys know how it goes. We are gonna watch the new Ruxin video where he guesses where he has a guest that guesses card prices, which I always like to play along and guess, even though I'm typically very bad at it, which is kind of the fun in it. And I also will be on this at some point, I think. I've talked to Ruxin about it. He's looking into which cards to ask me for. So at some point, I will also be here, hopefully. Sooner rather than later. I'm very hyped for it. We'll see. But the, yeah, well, I don't know who kurtisconner is. I think this is someone not from the Yu-Gi-Oh space. So maybe I can do better than kurtisconner.
In this game, I will be asking
I would hope so.
the price of 10 Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Their goal will be to guess the price of each card as closely as possible. For each dollar away they are from the correct answer, they receive a point. As points add up, the lower the prize. Today, we see if your favorite YouTuber can win the $1,000 grand prize. kurtisconner is a commentary YouTuber with over 4 million subscribers. He is known for his hilarious videos, podcast, and stand-up comedy shows. He has also delved into the trading card world, once opening a Metal Raiders first edition box. Today we find out if he knows his Yu-Gi-Oh prices. Welcome back to Guess That Price, episode 13. Today's guest is kurtisconner. Curtis, how you doing?
Hi, good. How you? Thanks for having me. I'm really excited. Very nervous, but I'm excited.
So normally we have like, just content creators. So they just, make videos about cardboard, but now we have like a funny guy on here. So I don't know how this is going to like work. So
Now, if I was Farfa, I would take that personal.
there's a lot of pressure. You got to make people laugh this time. So it's up to you.
Okay.
All right. Okay. No
so
pressure.
much more pressure now.
If I was
There's
Farfa
no
or
pressure on
MBT,
that,
I'd
but there
take that
is pressure
personal. I'm not
you
gonna
are
lie.
following the best.
I feel like that
guest
was
we
a
have
shot.
ever
I think
had.
there's
He won
drama
the
here.
$1,000 prize for a giveaway.
Yo, no way.
That's sort of pressure, but it's also nice because it's already been done. You don't have to worry about it. You can just kind of do whatever you want now.
Right. Yeah. Because before there was that pressure, like, who's gonna do it, right? And now it's already been done. So.
Yeah, it's like maybe Curtis will be the one, but it's already happened. So
Yeah.
No big deal. It's all good. You can get the absolute worst prize. You're just gonna do your best, right? Totally gonna happen.
Exactly. I'm gonna do my
All
best.
right, question number 1. We have the Blue Eyes White Dragon secret rare from the 2002 Collector's Tin.
Okay. And the
Okay, and so right off the bat, I have no freaking idea. Right off the bat, I feel like this is probably not super cheap, but because it's from a tin, it makes me think it's a tier 1. This is probably a tier 1. I don't think, even though it's a Blue Eyes White Dragon and it's from 2002, being a tin promo, I don't think this is higher than $100. Which, by the way, to remind anyone who hasn't been here when we watched these in the past, they are divided in tiers. You have to guess the price. The tiers are: tier 1 is up to $100, tier 2 goes up to 250, and tier 3 goes up to 1,000. And if you get bonus points if you land in the right tier. So I would guess this one is a tier 1 card. Probably smack down the middle. I'd be like, yeah, let's say 40 to 50. Let's say 45.
these are all raw, right? Like no.
Yeah, we're doing all near mint, like TCG
Probably
player
less
low
than that,
prices.
honestly.
For,
Never
like,
mind. Let me
verified
say-
sellers. I'm not
let me
gonna do
say
any graded.
35.
I'm not gonna do any like light play or anything weird like that. So we're just going with that.
All right.
Do you know this card?
I'm familiar with it. Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't
feel
sure
free to
like
guess
what
along.
like
Like,
you wouldn't know a whole lot of.
I'm
So
not
I
good
went
at
with
this, so
older
you don't,
cards.
you
so
don't
I
have
hope
to
that
be
was a good
afraid to
decision
throw
for
any
you.
It
numbers
was.
at me.
Yeah, I'm not too
Okay.
up to date with the current like modern stuff, but
Okay.
okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna go tier 2.
Okay. So you think it's in the tier 2 range? Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
All right. So you're thinking 101 to 250, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Might be on the right track.
Damn.
Could be, could not. I don't know. I can't really tell you. You
man.
do, though, have 3 lifelines. So if you want to use those right off the bat, you could.
I'm trying to think if I should go use one up first so I can like boost the confidence a little bit.
Yeah. Do you like to start strong or finish strong? Which one?
I'm gonna use a lifeline. Okay.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's do it.
Yeah. Tell me which tier it's in. How about?
All right. We're starting. You want to start off strong. I like the strategy.
Tier 1,
Okay. You before said you were thinking tier 2.
Yeah.
With your first lifeline, I'm going to tell you if you're right or not. You are. It's a tier 2 card.
What?
Let's go. Okay.
All right. So you're already in the right range.
I feel like these aren't that. Okay.
Over $100? Who's paying that? Oh
You know
my
what?
god, I'm
go
gonna do so bad at this.
135.
Oh,
135. Okay. $135. Curtis Connor. Here's the correct answer. $113.
Okay.
That's pretty good. That's a good start.
Yeah, 20 bucks off.
So I can actually see you. I usually can't see the guess, but you made the like you were gonna say 13, and I was like, is he gonna say 113? And then you went to 135. I was like, okay, still pretty good. If you had said 113, that would have been pretty impressive. But okay, still pretty good though, because you do get a bonus for each tier. You're in the right tier, so you get a $10 credit added back on at the end. And the last guy who got in the 1%, which was
I'm checking this on. There's no way it is that in Europe. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm not checking it. There's 1,000 different
was
Prince of Blue
insane.
Eyes. I'm never
He got all
finding
the
it.
tiers
Never
right, and
mind.
it
Never mind.
basically
Let's move
boosted
on.
him up to get that top prize. So,
Wow.
All
Okay.
right, pretty good start. Let's go to the second one. Slide for the Sky Dragon, ultra rare for American God cards. This is the GBI from the Game Boy game. So there was the secret rare and then the ultra rare printing. This is the ultra rare printing.
Okay, and this is from the Game Boy game.
Yeah, the ones back in like 1999 or whatever it was.
This was my favorite. I never had this card, but I wanted it so bad when I was a kid. It was my favorite of the God.
Now I don't even know anymore because I would have guessed this one to be tier 2, but I'm not very good with the super old stuff.
Cards.
I think it's a little underrated. So a lot of people like Obelisk. I think this one's pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember being like on the edge of my seat at that when they like the first battle with Slide for the Sky Dragon. It was like
Yeah, the one with strings and when like they have all the revival jam and everything.
Yeah.
It's a classic episode. I feel like everyone remembers that one along with like the relinquished episodes and stuff.
it's so iconic. I remember like on edge of my seat on Saturday morning.
So a little background on this card is like they had the first wave, which was like the big prismatic secret rares, and I think you had to like pre-order to get those, but then everything after that they had the ultra rare version in it. So this was
Which means the ultra rare is probably way cheaper than the secret. So the secret is probably where the money's at here. Like if anyone wants like the collectible version, it feels like you would get this. You would try and get the secret. So this one is probably the bad one. The question is, how bad is it? Is it tier 1 bad or tier 2 bad? I'm gonna metagame and say that Ruxin didn't go 2 tier 2s right off the bat. So I'm just gonna say this is tier 1. Probably upper end. I'm just gonna throw 90 at it.
was like the more common version of the card.
Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking because they must have printed so many of these because if you come with a Game Boy game. So I'm gonna think tier 1. I'm thinking tier 1.
Lower end card.
Yeah. Okay, tier 1. I think I'm gonna go. God, I think I'm gonna do $56.
56 smackers. All right, Curtis. Question 2. You said tier 1. You think, okay, they probably printed a lot of these. Probably not gonna be like $300 because you know when it's in the game every time. You know, unless you're me and you open up a Game Boy game for the DDS promos and they're not in there. But you know, usually they're in there. The Slide for the Sky Dragon Ultra Rare from GBI. This card is $39.
Oh, I went way too
Okay.
high. I
Kind of
overestimated.
killing it right now. You're
How am I
kind of
doing
a
worse than
phenom
someone who's not even playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this.
at this. Okay. Have you been studying?
No, literally not at all. I've consistently been.
I'm gonna do the worst
$20
out of
more.
all-
So for the next
everyone.
one, I'm gonna whatever my guess is, I'm gonna subtract 20. And
Subtract 20 and you'll be right on. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
I'm gonna
All
be the
right,
worst
question 3.
to ever
Let's
appear
get
on
to
the
it.
show.
You might be
Oh
familiar
my
with this
God.
card. I might have been there when it happened. So we have Gate Guardian Secret Rare First Edition from Metal Raiders. I was there. when
Okay,
you
okay, okay,
pulled
okay.
this.
We're there.
Okay, no shot. This is tier 3. Please tell me. Please tell me that this is tier 3. Like, there's no shot. A first edition secret rare near mint from back then is not tier 3. Like, there's no shot. If this is not tier 3,
On the
I'm
street.
literally,
I was
like,
there like
I'm
ethereally. I was
scrambling.
like,
There's
and
no
my
shot
voice
this
was
is
there.
not tier 3.
Right, yeah. You
This
were.
has
I
to be
remember I
like-
gave this to Jarvis because I felt so
400,
bad that I was
500,
pulling all the
maybe more,
hollows
dude.
out of the
This
box.
is
I
like
just
one of the
remember
oldest-
Like, didn't you pull like all
Nah.
of the hollows except one or something?
Yeah.
Poor guy.
I know, it was rough. But he got the Gate Guardian. And I'm pretty sure it graded a 9 for him. So that's huge.
Yeah, that was sweet. That was a great box, actually.
Yeah, it was awesome. My Summon Skull got a 9 too. Pretty hype. But that's I only know the prices for the graded. I don't know what it is for.
Okay, do you know what it is graded?
Well, I mean, I don't know what it's like now. I feel like last year might have been different.
Yeah, probably.
Gate Guardian, or would it be around like 1,200?
Are you talking about for a 10 or what?
Like a 9 maybe, or is that too much?
Yeah,
Maybe like,
I will. Yeah, the prices have come down, but at one point it was about 1,200 for a 9.
That's I haven't been up to
Okay,
date,
so this
but-
is like 500,
okay,
600.
so now with the
Not graded, I
Okay.
think.
You do have 2 lifelines if you're not
You're
sure.
right.
Because the
You-
big
you are
ones are
right.
the tier. If you think it's a tier
5?
3, which it seems like you might be in that range. Because those are the hard ones because it's such a big range.
You're right.
But if you have an idea for it, then don't. It's up to you.
And this is okay, you know what? I am gonna use no, you know what? No, I'm not gonna use the lifeline. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna guess tier 3.
Okay.
I'm guessing, or should I?
I don't know. Should you?
I don't know.
A lot of pressure on you.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use. Can I still use the lifeline?
Oh yeah. You're good. You haven't submitted an answer. You're good to go.
I'm gonna guess a number.
Okay. You're gonna pick a number lower or higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
249.
249. Okay, so you.
It's higher.
Okay, wait. So you're trying to figure out which
1000%.
tier
That was
it's in?
that was the
Kinda.
worst
Is that
use
what
of
you're
a
trying to do?
joker
Seriously, I
ever.
want to say 250 because 251 is tier 3.
Oh,
and then,
true.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I misspoke.
Okay.
I was meant to say
okay. Yeah. I
250.
just want to make sure. I just know what you're trying to do, so I'm gonna do that. If you guess it exactly right, I'm still waiting for this to happen. I'm just gonna have to say neither, but that still has not happened. But okay, so 250. You're using your second lifeline. You want to know if it's lower or higher than that? It is higher than $250.
Okay, so I was
Obvious.
right about the tier. Okay, so I think
Obvious. That
times
didn't
you've
tell
used
us
the
anything.
lifeline,
We
you were
wasted
already
that
right about
joker
the
so
tier.
hard.
I know I'm doubting myself.
Yeah, use your confidence. You got confidence, man.
Okay, you know what? My guess is like 300.
Have you seen the US
So I'm gonna-
Photon Hypernova prices on TCG Player? I have not, but if you want to, we can take a look at it later. But once again,
go
my input on
20
that
less
stuff.
and go 280.
Okay, 280. So you're using your strategy of being 20 away.
I'm saying 500.
Usually. Okay, let's see if it works out. You know it's tier 3 because of your lifeline. The Gate Guardian Secret Rare First Edition for Metal Raiders is $340.
Really?
Yeah, it's very expensive. But for near mint,
I still did worse.
it's like
I
close
still
to
did
being
worse.
like if you grade it as like a 9, it's only like a slight bump up from being like near mint because that's
True.
basically 8. For a
Josh
second, I thought
Market
when you
Watch
said
Talk.
1200,
I feel like you're saying this for the wrong reasons.
we're gonna go really high, but then you were like in the right range. I was like, oh, he just
Dude,
knows this stuff.
I know. I just know that I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking.
Well, honestly, you act like this is bad. This isn't even a bad guess. Like you're only $60 off.
True,
Which
I guess it wasn't
technically is your
terrible.
worst one and is getting dropped right now. If 60 is your worst guess, you're gonna have a pretty good round. So
Okay, let's go.
not bad, not bad. Let's go to question 4. It's a good start. It's a good start, honestly.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I'm just here for moral support, you know.
Yeah, really.
All right, question 4. You have one more lifeline. That's to swap out the question if you want to do that at some point. Dark Magician Girl Ghost Rare First Edition from Ghost from the Past 2. This is a newer card.
So I do know that the Ghost Rares dropped a decent amount. Like they were like decently expensive early on, but then eventually it just like they all went down. The problem is Dark Magician Girl is probably the most expensive of them all. The question is it tier 2 expensive or tier 1 expensive? I don't think this is tier 3 expensive, but it probably reaches tier 2. It probably reaches tier 2 because I know some of the bad ones are around like 40 to 80 range, I think. But this one probably breaks 100. This is probably the best one in the set. I want to see our tier 2. I don't think this breaks 200. I'm gonna say 100 and I'm gonna say 150.
I didn't give you a lot of newer cards. This is a newer one.
Okay, so this was, I actually got a case of this.
I
when
figured
it came out.
there was a chance you would open some of this because it is sort of old school because it has all the ghosts and stuff.
Yeah, I got like 1 Blue Eyes Ultimate and like 3 Dark Arm Dragon or something.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a very good case, but
those cases are kind of wacky. Like you could get 0, you could get 8, you could get like a bunch of the same one. It was pretty weird.
yeah, I didn't get anything I wanted, but it's all good. It was fun. But this was like probably the chase card, correct? I think.
Yeah, it was. I think it is the top card of the set.
Okay, so I think
150.
probably because I know it went down a little bit. I think I'm thinking tier 2.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna guess 154.
Oh, I was gonna say we're the same. But we're not.
Okay, 154. You're very specific. I like it. Okay. All right. Dark Magician Girl Ghost Rare First Edition from Ghosts from the Past 2. The answer is 191.
Okay.
So
A
you're
little
in
bit
the
too
pretty
low.
good
Even
range.
the
You've
waifu
nailed all
enjoyers, they
4
still
tiers
keep
so far.
paying
Like,
the
you knew
tax.
exactly the range. You just, I
Yeah.
mean, you haven't been that far off, but you've been right in the range pretty much. So
Dang,
pretty good
okay.
guess, especially for the time. Did you know, like, because this used to be like $400. So did you know they've kind of like come down a little bit?
I do remember looking after like a few weeks after and like months after seeing that, because I remember being like, oh, I spent however much on a case, and like the actual chase card is like literally like so cheap compared to what the case is.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's like not even a third of the price that I paid
so
or whatever.
I could just get it now. Yeah. But.
Yep, that's how it goes. All right, not bad. That's actually solid. I mean, you have not had a bad guess yet, really. So I'm impressed so far. I'm not gonna
Thanks,
lie.
me too,
I'm pretty
honestly.
impressed. I think your real goal here is to beat Jarvis because, like,
Well, how am I so bad in comparison to literally everyone?
15 questions, so I always have to throw that in there. I
don't understand. I'm trying to make reasonable thought
Jarvis
process getting to these prices, but it just doesn't make sense.
So that
Yeah,
does
he
make
was
sense.
given like all the background and everything, and it was great. Okay, but if you're on pace to, I think, potentially beat him, so we're gonna have to see what happens.
You are only
Question
300
5,
off
halfway
right now,
point.
considering
Let's
tier
go.
bonus.
Injection Fairy Lily, secret rare first edition from Legacy of Darkness.
Wait, that image is
I know
not
this
first
is a
edition. That's
big one.
misleading.
I'm not too familiar
Okay, first edition Injection
with
Fairy Lily.
but I feel like I've
So I'm trying to, in my mind right now, I'm trying to figure out if this is more or less expensive than the Gate Guardian. From a anime perspective, Gate Guardian is more iconic. So, and older, I think, slightly. So technically Gate Guardian should be more expensive, but Gate Guardian ain't no waifu. Now, I don't know how much that matters. She was a more relevant card in terms of the meta game, right? Which means that it probably means 2 things, but I don't know if those things actually matter. But the first thing is, like, some people might want this for old school decks, which might drive up the price. And the second thing is that I feel like sometimes with these old cards, if a card was played a lot, it means that some of the copies that were around back then also got like a little bit damaged, a little bit played. So it might be harder to find a near mint copy. I think this is something that might also be happening with something like Crush Card Virus, the Jump Ultra Rare, right? It's like, because that one was played more than the other ones, maybe there's less near mint copies of that. And some are like lightly played instead. So overall, I'm reaching the conclusion that I would guess Injection Fairy Lily to be a little bit more expensive due to being playable and due to being, yeah. So I'm going to say this is like, Gate Guardian was what? What was Gate Guardian? 340? Let's say 400. Let's say 400.
seen you pull one of these in a video.
I have pulled this before, yeah.
And I remember it being like a big deal. So I think I'm gonna go tier 3. And I'm gonna
that face makes me think I'm wrong already.
I'm gonna guess.
How am I always wrong? How am I always wrong? How am I sitting here for 30
420.
seconds,
Interesting number you got
applying
there.
solid
All right,
logic,
420. Okay.
and then just
Curtis,
shoot completely in the wrong
are you locking
direction.
that
There's
sucker
no
in?
shot.
Final answer 420.
Final answer 420. Okay. Well, Curtis, maybe you should have done another meme number because I think it would have done a lot better for you because the answer to this one is $70.
What? Why?
Really?
So maybe if you went 6-9 nice, you would have been $1 off.
Bruh.
Yeah, this card is one that it's a little deceiving because it's one of the biggest cards of the set, but for some reason it's not very expensive. Legacy of Darkness is
tell
a
me the
little bit
reason.
easier to find in terms of the older sets. I still don't get why it's $70. Like, it's just a little bit too cheap. I understand why you guessed 420 because it's like the card of the set, basically. Fortunately for you, this one's getting wiped away, so no big deal. We can just throw that one out.
Fat L on that one. That was
And
bad.
you had good reasoning. I mean, you knew it was a big deal, but yeah,
Yeah.
that was a little tricky. I wasn't sure if you were familiar with that card or not.
Damn,
Okay,
all right.
that's okay.
How?
Halfway point.
Oh
That one's
my
thrown
God,
out. You're
I
still
don't
doing fine.
understand.
You do have one more lifeline. Don't forget. You
I'm
can swap out
gonna
any question you're
embarrass
not too sure
myself so
about.
bad
How
on
you
this
feeling about
thing.
halfway? How you feeling?
I feel good. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would, so I'm proud of myself.
You're doing great so far. Okay, let's go. Question 6. One more lifeline. It is the Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon
Oh,
Prismatic
God, I have
Secret
no
Rare from
idea.
Forbidden Memories. This is also from a game. It's a game promo from the early 2000s.
Dang.
No
You
idea.
familiar with this card at all?
No, I'm not. Like at all.
Interesting. Okay, I thought you might have been.
In memories. I don't know if that's the game. Which year did that game come out?
It was one of the early ones. It was 2003 maybe or something like that. It also had Harpy's Pet Dragon in it. What's the other one? Then the Metal Morph. But I think it was a PC game maybe. It was like pretty early.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Or maybe it was PlayStation. I can't remember. I didn't have it.
So
You do have your lifeline if you want to swap it out if you're completely unfamiliar.
yeah, because
These questions aren't curtailed to you. I mean, that's
might swap
copium
it
though.
out. I might do that.
It's like surely
Okay,
I'm gonna
alright.
get
Let me
questions
know if
that
you
are
wanna
perfect for me, and I'm
definitely
gonna
do
know
that.
the
Sure, I
card.
guess I could. I will. I want to
That's
swap.
massive.
Okay, you want to
Copium.
confirm. You want to swap
Yeah.
it out. Okay. And another reminder, whatever tier this was in, the replacement is also in that tier. So if this is tier 1, the next one's tier 1. So if you
Gotcha.
have
Okay,
any
we
guess
swap
at
it
all,
easy. I
maybe
didn't
that
know
can help
that
you
either.
out. So what would you have guessed theoretically on this one?
Theoretically, I would have guessed like probably tier 2. You know, probably like $110 or something.
All right, your final lifeline on question 6 has been invoked, and we're replacing your question with the King Dragon Ultimate Rare First Edition from Flaming Eternity. So, like, I made your list. It was like, hopefully stuff you knew. These backups have nothing to do with if you know them or not. They're just if people have used them. So this probably just got worse for you. I'm not gonna lie.
It really did.
I'm
I can
pretty
give you
sure
some
this
info on Flaming
is.
Eternity if it might maybe help. So
So this one I have actually some idea, very small idea only though, because I used to have this for my goat deck, and the thing is I bought it when it was like €2 or something, like way back in the day, like 8 years ago or something, like even early, like no, this is like 10 years ago. I built a goat deck when there was no goat hype yet, and just the cards were still really cheap. So then I just bought for fun. I just bought a bunch of the fusions because they weren't expensive. Just to have I had like a 100 card fusion deck for GOAT just for fun. I had like all the weird ones that you didn't technically need. And I also had a couple of Ultimate Rare King Dragoons, and I sold them not recently, a couple years ago when they went up. The problem is they were not near mint because I didn't care about that at the time. And they also, I don't think, were first edition. So I do think that any like super old Ultimate Rare these days that you need in GOAT or that you play in GOAT, if it's first edition Ultimate Rare near mint, that's expensive. I think this is tier 2. I don't think this reaches tier 3, but I do think this is tier 2, especially considering the other dragon, the Red Eyes Dragon. I don't think that reaches tier 3 anyways. I do think it's tier 2 though, so I'm gonna say 137.
Eternity came out in 2004, I believe, so it's a pretty old set. It was the second set with Ultimate Rares, I think, in the US, so that maybe could help you out a little bit.
I think I am gonna do tier 3, and I'm gonna guess 271.
271. Okay, so your theoretical guess on the Black Metal Dragon was 110. Okay, let's go through what that actually was. The Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon, Prismatic Secret Rare from Forbidden Memories. You guessed 110. It is 180.
Okay.
So that means your next one's in tier 2, which is not a good sign.
No.
I will tell you though, if you had guessed 110 on this one, on your second one, you'd be in good shape because this card is $115.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
if you
nailed that one.
flopped
I'm
them,
proud
you
of
would've
that.
been
That's
better,
okay.
yeah, that
20,
was kind of a
22
tough.
off.
King
only.
Dragon,
That's
if you
okay.
don't know, if you never heard of it, it's kind of a weird one. So that's okay. No big deal. Let's just forget about that. Let's pretend like it didn't happen. Sometimes
didn't
swapping the
happen.
question, it's a gamble. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In
Exactly.
this case, didn't work out
Usual
too well, but
Josh
that's okay,
Market
because I
W.
think you might know, maybe not this one, but you'll know a couple of these.
How
at
does
the
he
end.
do it?
All right, here we go. Question number 7. Let's go. Dark Magician, ultra rare from Shonen Jump magazine. Promos. Here we go.
Ultra
I
rare
have
Shonen
no
Jump.
no idea.
Wow. That's a cool card. I don't think I've ever even.
Yeah, it's got like a specific artwork that's only available for this card.
Cool. That's a cool card.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
I mean, you got to think in a magazine promo that's pretty tricky to find, especially in like okay condition. That's what I'm guessing. Because, you know, people are sitting and folding magazines.
I don't think these ones. I don't think these are tier
stacked
2
on
yet.
top of
This is
stuff.
tier
It's
1.
like-
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
also keep in
The
mind.
question,
that,
the problem
it's
is
a promo,
in
so it's
tier
in there
1.
every
Within
time.
tier
is
1,
true.
I have
Just
no
throwing
idea
that out
how
there.
high
Yeah,
this
this is
is.
tricky.
I don't think this would be like under 30.
You know what?
So I'm gonna say like.
I'm gonna go. I'm changing it
Let's
up.
go-
I'm
let's
hoping
go
I'm right. I'm gonna go to
53.
tier 1,
Okay.
and I'm gonna do $88.
$88. Okay, no even numbers around here. $88. Dark Magician
That's
Ultra
an
Rare
even
from
number,
Shonen
okay.
Jump magazines. You're saying that this is the last tier 1, plus maybe a bonus one. Let's see if you were right. It is $66.
Okay.
Let's. Oh, dude, I
Yes.
should have took 20 off again.
Yeah, if you had done 20 off, when you're close, it's always 20 above.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Hey, no, that's not bad though. I mean, you're in the right tier, and you
take
get the
that.
bonus, so you're good to go. It's kind of weird because now you have 3 tier 2s and 3 tier 1s, so you know basically that 2 of the last 3 have to be tier 3 because you got to have
Right.
3 of them. So that gives you a little
Oh,
bit of help
God,
there.
the tier
All right,
3s
let's
is
go to
my worst
question 8.
enemy.
You're looking pretty decent so far. You got to be Jarvis though, so that's the whole goal here.
That's what I'm trying to do.
he's probably like gonna be watching this like, oh, come on, he's rooting against you. All right, here we go. Question 8. Polymerization, super rare first edition from the Legend of Blue Eyes White Dragon, the first set of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Iconic card.
Very
Wait,
iconic.
I mean, first
wait.
edition LOB.
2 of the
that's-
last 3 questions are tier 3, is what he said, right? 2 of the last 3 are tier 3. Is this a tier 3 card? Somehow, for some weird reason? Because what I'm thinking, and this might be too meta here. This might once again drive me into the drive me into the downfall. But what I'm thinking is, if you are making these questions from Ruxin's perspective, and you make this one like the bonus question, then your guest is just gonna know on the last 2 that both of them are tier 3, right? Like you will now know, if this is not a tier 3 card, you will now know that question 9 and 10 will be tier 3. Right? 9 and 10 will be tier 3 if this is not tier 3. So would you give away that free info? Maybe you do. Maybe you do give away that free info to a person that's normally not a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator. But maybe you don't, and maybe Polymer, because I would have never guessed this to be a tier 3 card. But maybe that's why it's here. Right? Maybe that's the point. Because it is one of the most iconic cards from LOB, but I would have not guessed this card to be higher than tier, like maybe it's like low tier 2, but I would never think that this is tier 3. Because it's a super rare. This is a super rare. But what if it is? What if it's like randomly like $251 and that's why it's tier 3? Which is a crazy thing to be for this card, but I don't know, dude. So without any of the information that about the tiers and whatnot, that there's 2 tier 3s, I would have guessed this card to be like 90, 95. That would have been my guess. Normally, I just want to say that, but I'm metagaming now. I'm gonna metagame and it's gonna turn out well. I'm gonna say this is 251 and this is a tier 3,
You know,
for no
that's
real
the set,
reason.
you know. So
Yeah, true.
I'm thinking tier 3.
Okay.
What? How is it obvious?
It's definitely tier 3. You know, I'm trying to polymerize all my prior knowledge right now.
Yeah, just right into
Combine
the
it.
exact right answer.
I'm gonna say.
Is it this obvious that this is tier 3? I just metagamed for no reason.
Gosh, I think 530.
What?
530.
Yeah.
You feel pretty confident about that?
No.
I said
you haven't locked it in, so
251.
it's not too late.
Okay, 510. I'm taking 20 off.
You feel pretty good about that?
Sure.
All right, okay. 510. Okay. Polymerization, super rare first edition from the Legend of Blue Eyes. You said 530. You said you don't feel good about it. 510, sure, you felt good about it. So I feel like you didn't feel good about it based on what I heard.
You're
It's
right.
265.
Oh, I metagamed it so hard. Oh my god, I metagamed it so hard. I'm insane at this.
Oh, dude.
I'm the
I
best
get
there
the
ever
logic.
was.
It's from the first set, but it is only a super rare. I
Yeah.
bet it was 500 probably a year ago, but then, you know, the prices have kind of come down a little bit.
I
It's a tough
metagamed
one.
it so
Okay,
hard.
You got
Easy
2 more.
clap.
We asked these both at the same time.
But by the way, 265 for a first ed polymerization. That is insane.
no one of these is a tier 3 because you've only had 2 of them so far.
I knew they weren't going to give that away for free. They would never do that in the last 2 because it takes off so much, like, it takes away so much excitement if you suddenly know, oh, the last 2 are definitely both tier 3. That they would never do that. This had to be tier 3. But I'm going to be honest, if I didn't have that info, if I did not have that info, I would never have guessed this to be this expensive. I
The
would
other
have
one is
never
completely
guessed that.
random. Could be 1, 2, or 3. Keep that in mind. Here it is, the final round. Question 9. We have Summon Skull Ultra Rare First Edition
Oh,
for Metal
God, that's
Raiders.
the-
Then for
that's
question
another tier
10,
3.
we have Relinquished Ultra Rare First Edition from Magic Ruler. Which
wait. Summoned Skull, I think, is tier 3. I'm saying it now. Relinquished. The thing that makes me think about Relinquished is that yes, this is the first edition print from MRL Magic Ruler, but it also had an ultra rare print in a starter deck. It also had an ultra rare print in the starter deck, which technically looks the exact same. So even though, yes, it is the one from the pack, I don't think this is that expensive because there's another one that is just as old and looks just the same and is from a starter deck. Yes, starter deck Pegasus had Relinquished as an ultra rare. I'm like 100% sure that there's an ultra rare Relinquished from a starter deck, right? There's an ultra rare Relinquished from a starter deck. I'm like 100% sure. Hold on. Relinquished. Yeah. Starter deck Pegasus had a yeah, there is one. So this one is not, I don't think this one is as expensive. I think the Summoned Skull is like hella money.
He thinks the tier 3, or I think could
because it's like
both be, but
super
which one do you
old,
think is tier 3?
first edition MRD ultra rare classic card from the anime. This is like
Relinquished?
400. I'm feeling it in my brain. This is 427, and the Relinquished, honestly, 96.
Because I'm pretty sure Magic Ruler is a little tougher to come by, if I'm correct.
I can technically give you some info on this because it doesn't have anything to do with the card, theoretically. So Magic Ruler is the 3rd set. It is actually easier to find than Metal Raiders, I will tell you that.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know anything.
I didn't help you. No, you know a lot. I'm just throwing that
With that info, I'm reducing it from 96 to 84.
out there.
That
I do
just took
have this
exactly
exact
$12
Summon
off
Skull
in my
card.
head.
I'm also forgetting how much the friggin' Gate Guardian was.
That's already happened, but the Gate Guardian was $340. That's free reign. You know, we've already been past
Yeah,
that
we've
question.
already done that.
So that was $340 for that one.
Okay, you know what? Summon Skull tier 3.
Okay.
And I think that one is 300 exactly.
300 exactly. All right. Okay. I like it.
And for Relinquished, I'm thinking tier 2. High tier 2. I'm going to go 230.
230. Okay. All right. So you locking those in, your final two answers.
Yes, those are my final answers.
Final two answers. Here we go. Question 9. Summon Skull Ultra Rare First Edition from Metal Raiders.
Monka.
You said 300. This card is $399.
Oh, I was close. I said
So
427.
it actually is more expensive than the Gate Guardian, which is kind of
Really?
weird, but it's probably the card outside of the Gate Guardian. So, and sometimes those ultra rares are weird to come by, but still, not a bad
Damn.
guess. You're still
That's a
within
W
100.
for
That's
now.
not too bad.
True.
Now your 10th question. The Relinquished Ultra Rare First Edition for Magic Ruler. You think in tier 2, you said $230. It is in tier 2,
Ah.
Okay.
but it's only $153.
Okay. I mean,
So it's not bad. You're in
What
the
did I say,
tier.
86?
It's at least $10 worth of credit right there, which is not
67
bad.
off.
Okay, not too bad. We're gonna have to total up and see how you did.
Yeah, damn.
How
Honestly,
you
I think I did. Towards the end, I didn't do as bad.
feeling now?
Wait, no,
It's
I said
nice
84,
that, I'm,
yeah,
that
so
I was in the
69
correct
off.
tiers,
Nice.
but I think later on I'm also going to be in tiers as well from the other ones that I messed up.
Worst guess gets
Let's roll
eliminated.
Friday.
Yes. Did you take? Did
All
you
right,
take
so,
notes?
We're gonna try and remove those tiers, but let's see.
Did you write it down?
If
The worst one
this
gets
was-
eliminated.
Well, we'll see
Yeah.
where you stack because we have had 12 guests before this, so we're
Oh,
gonna
you
see
did,
what
easy.
position you're in. All right, I'm gonna do a
Okay.
little
How did I
math
do?
here.
How did I do?
few moments
Tally up.
All right, Curtis, are you ready for the results?
I'm ready.
So the total amount of cards, the value from the 10 cards that I asked you was
23%. Oh my!
$1,751, which
Is that with the tier bonuses and the worst one taken off? Oh my god! No.
actually lower than normal. Normally it's like 2,300, but I guess somehow I didn't give you one that is like $700 like I normally do.
23%
So that
off.
like affects like so now you have less margin for error. So that's that hurts you a little bit. But that's
Oh
okay.
my
You were $649 off total, and most of it was because you missed that 245 on one of them. That really hurt. But
Yeah, that's
you got
dumb.
8 tiers correct, so you get to
To
subtract
be fair,
that
you
away.
didn't
So it
get
was
to use 2 of the
569
jokers.
after
Okay,
that.
now you're
In
just trying to make
total,
me feel
you
better.
were 32.50% off, which fortunately for you is not last place. So you're good
Hey, we did better than that. Hey, we beat him.
to go.
Let's go. Hold on, let me press my applause button.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Wait, that's still better than Farfa? What did Farfa have again? What percentage did Farfa have? Is he still the worst one?
Dun, 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 dun. All right, not a bad performance for someone who doesn't really keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh! And honestly,
Farfa. Farfa down here, 13th. Under these two guys who don't even really play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Oh,
like the
God.
lower
Where are
number
we going to be,
actually
chat?
made it
Where,
harder. I
what
didn't even
number
realize
are
that,
we
but
getting?
not giving you a really high one
Oh,
made the
God,
total
I
lower.
was
So
scared.
theoretically, you did even better than the numbers show.
So theoretically, I'm kind of in first place, is what you're saying.
Theoretically, you were the best one we've had on yet.
Sick.
10th?
Okay.
Oh, God. 14? Nah.
All right, not bad, Curtis. Thanks again for hopping on. I know you got a busy schedule. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. You got anything else you want to say before we hop out?
Shout out Ruxin. Shout out everybody watching. Thanks for having me on. This was a lot of fun. I don't know. Just go subscribe to everybody. Subscribe to everybody on YouTube, okay?
Go out there. Do not stop pressing the subscribe button. Until the
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm going to be so bad at it. Okay, hold up. I'm looking forward to it, though. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, surely. Do we just leave it at this? Or do we tinker around with this more? Well, I have to cut one card. I'm taking out Gamma. And maybe Maxi, but Maxi seems good. What is like one hand? Tell me what hand trap is the best one. Imperm? Nibiru? I don't know how good Nibiru is in no ban list. Okay, if this next hand pulls up triple toad, we just submit it. I think it does. Oh, hell yeah, it does. Oh, it definitely does. It absolutely does. It's super free. Here, the choice is the choice is painful. I was gonna say the choice is painful. We go ahead and reveal what? Here. It doesn't matter, dude. It does it. It does it. We just build the best deck ever. Okay, now the extra deck, we need 3 toad. We don't need gigantic sprite, I think. Sprite elf, sprite sprints, lambda we don't need anymore. Almirage we do need. What else do we need? Theseus? Oh no. We definitely play Onibimaru. He plays Zeus and Downard. We play Mosquito for going second shenanigans. Yeah, easy clap. We do that. Let's do that. Let's play a cavalry. That's so stupid. We could play the F-Zero package. I don't know if we ever make it though, because that like what do we overlay for this? 2 toads to make this? No shot. No shot. What's like... Is there like a banned extra deck monster that's like really sick? That I can make? Don't think there is. Yeah, we can't make shit. We can't make any of this. How does this deck beat Crooked Cook? That is not the question right now. What about Nightmare Goblin? Do we ever need Nightmare Goblin? I'm gonna throw in a Nightmare Goblin. Why not? Why aren't you playing an FTK enabler? Because I'm trying to build a deck that's not completely degenerate. Because at the end of the day, I'm building this to play a game on the cardmarket Yu-Gi-Oh channel. So I'm like not looking to make this the most like stupid thing ever. Why play Norden in a level 2 deck? Instant Fusion. Nightmare Phoenix? I don't know if we need Nightmare Phoenix necessarily. When will you play with this deck? I'm going there this weekend. Yeah, we could play the level 2 instant fusion target. What is that one called? The level 2 fusion thingy? Sure, why not? Play a Hugin? Oh yeah, let's play a Hugin. for instant fusion. Easy. So, wait. Now, it'd be cool if we included a card. Only one alpha, bro. I think we don't need to. Black Rose, so you can reborn Ash with Norden and make it? I'm in. I'm in. You've sold me on it. We don't need Centaurea. Alright, easy clap. Best deck of the format. I don't know if we need a side deck, just in case. What would we play in the side deck here? For going first, we definitely take out some hand traps and we play like Confiscation. Right? And Sentry. And Duo. For going first. And then for going second, we play 6 more hand traps. What are the best hand traps for going second? What are the best hand traps for going second? What can we play? Nimbles for going second. There's no way. What is like one... What is an FTK that we can prevent? Veiler, maybe? Veiler... Hanevata. Play Damage Juggler for Victory Dragon. I mean, I don't think they're going to show up with Victory Dragon. I don't think the card market person is just going to show up with Victory Dragon. Hanevata. So what do we do with Hanevata? I guess it's funny because it's like a hand trap that cannot even be hit with it can't be hit with Confiscation or Sentry or Duo because you just chain it. Dogwood. I mean, if you play Dogwood, you can't lose to Bishbalkin, for example, right? That's better than Hanevata, I'm pretty sure. Let's go Dogwood. And let's go Nibiru or Veiler? Go Veiler. Nibiru? I don't know about Nibiru. I'm more worried about some other decks. Like Royal Magical Library or some shit. Like Veiler is good against everything going second. They will build a deck to counter you after you handed in your list, Madge? I don't know. I'd be more worried about Zodiac. Nah, we fuck up Zodiac with this. Easy. This is it. This is it. This is peak. This is peak no banlist Yu-Gi-Oh! Surely. Nib for Zoo. Is Nib good against Zoo? In that case... Maybe Nibiru. Okay. We've broken the format, guys. We've broken the format. There's no shot. This is the solution. This is the solution. We don't have any back row hate. Back row does not exist. The cardboard guy would play Flunder. Imagine they play Flunder, dude. That's so funny if they did that. That'd be so funny if they played Flunder. That'd be the funniest thing ever. Also, wait, I don't think we need to play Dupe Frog. I think we can play a funny frog, because I don't think it matters that it's Dupe Frog. We can play... Is Poison Draw Frog funny? Flip Flop Frog, he looks funny. But Dupe Frog is also cute. Uni Frog. Play one of each. That would be a bit too many. I mean, okay, we can play 3 different ones. We can play a Dupe Frog, a Flip Flop Frog, and a Poison Draw Frog. I'm down. Perfection. Perfection. Amazing. Center is funny. It is funny because it's literally completely pointless if you only play one of it. How does this kill? It's not supposed to be an FTK. The goal is to summon 3 toads. That is all. That is all. The goal is to summon 3 totally awesomes. Boom. The best deck. The best deck. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It can't be stopped. Okay, all right. I will submit this. Important video to prepare for this deck.
No. No response. He's gonna.
Wait, this has been done before?
Sweat for a minute. He's like, what can I do? And then Stuart's like, yeah, I'm super set here. That is so bad. Hold this for me, please. Hold this for me.
What did I just see?
Zodiac break my balls.
Actually, I'm gonna put it over here so it doesn't get boosted by Yugioh. Just. Oh, Sphere mode.
Wow.
Nice Stuart summons Winged Dragon of Raw, and today's just done. The day is just done.
Yeah.
This is war crime.
Oh dear.
This was a war crime. It's fine. I'll just forceful sentry your freaking... I will forceful sentry your sphere mode. If you're watching this card market person, I'm gonna rip I'm ripping your sphere mode anyways. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They will top tick it. They will not. No, they will not. They would never do that. They would never do that. No shot. They asked you to come to the no ban list. Yeah, we're doing no ban list. They did a poll on it on YouTube. So we're doing no ban list. And I'm summoning 3 toads and you can't stop me. No one can. We could make a meta call predicting that they won't play an FTK with burn, because I think that's like weird content. They're not gonna play an FTK. I'm calling it now. So we can play like Veiler too. Easy. They are not going to play an FTK Copium, surely. No shot. Alright, that's enough. That's enough no ban list tournament. That's enough no ban list preparation. I'm gonna quickly I'm gonna have a quick toilet break and then we move on with some more serious stuff. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Share stream over. Share stream over. It's not for a tournament. It's not for a tournament. It's for just the card market YouTube channel. All right. Well, there's that. There's that. I'm gonna send them that list, and we're gonna see how it goes. Also, I have no idea how they're gonna get all those cards. How are you gonna find 3 painful choices? Is that card ever been reprinted? Where's hydrate and posture check? We don't talk about it. Painful choice. I guess it's not expensive, actually. It's actually not expensive. Why did the remix go up by 6K? We also don't talk about that. We do not talk about that either. They have to arrive till Saturday. I mean, it's gonna be okay. It's so stupid. Put some price cards in so they have a really hard time finding the card. I'm gonna put it in another verse dragon and then tell them to buy mine. This is going to be fun. We're gonna see how it performs, but it's gonna be fun. Yo, Mr. Zats, thank you so much for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support over all these months. It means a lot to me. Thank you. All right, this is insane. This deck was hard. That's what's the link between Almirage and Sprint? You don't want to know. Look, if you don't know, then consider yourself lucky. Nobody tell them. We do not talk about this link monster at all in this chat. We do not talk about it. Hey, if you are innocent enough to not know about Nightmare Goblin, then leave it that way, okay? You don't have to know it. You do not have to know this card. Just know it's never going to come back into the game. You don't have to read it. And you gain nothing out of knowing this card's effect. You gain nothing from it. You don't need it. You don't need to know. You don't need this knowledge inside your life. You don't need to. Trust me. Trust me. All right, I'm gonna save this, and maybe we can play around it in future like streams. Maybe I don't know. Wait, what in the world is this? Don't ask. You will see it. You will see it soon enough. I don't know exactly when they will post the stuff that we filmed this weekend, but I will not. I promise not to spoil you guys how the deck did. I don't know how long it takes until it gets uploaded, but. Test hand? We already did a test hand. The test, it literally always puts up 3 totally awesomes. See? 3 totally awesomes have been achieved, and it even has hand traps. It's insane. The deck's the best deck. It's crazy. It can't be beaten. It cannot be beaten. Except if they ash here, but they won't have it. See? It cannot be beaten. Actually, the Imperm, I think, should maybe be a hand trap that you can normal summon. Because any normal summon of a hand trap plus Last Will is combo. So maybe Imperm isn't the best. Right?
Joshua now has perfect information.
So do we main deck the Veiler instead? Yo, Ninja Toad, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Let's play the Veilers in the main deck. It's crazy how we're optimizing. We're sitting here optimizing this. Okay, so now all of our hand traps alongside Last Will are starter cards. I've been saying Ghost Ogre, but against what is Ghost Ogre actually good? Ghost Mourner works under Shifter. Ghost Mourner works under Shifter. I can't really think of decks that would really play... This deck loses to Shifter, by the way, but it's okay. Ogre is good versus Zoo. You think... that's a deck that they might play. Zodiac, that feels like a deck the card market guy would play. That feels like a good deck too. I think honestly, if I wasn't trying to meme with Toad, I would, in all honesty, I would probably bring Zodiac to this tournament. Zoo is really solid because you can play all the hand traps. The one card combo is really good. Man. Descoto, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So what now? I don't know. I'm gonna put Ghost Ogre in the side deck. I don't know. Whatever. I don't even know if we're using a side deck. Adam loves Phantom Knights. I mean, we're okay against Phantom Knights, I feel like. How would you build Zodiac? I mean, just hand traps, Rat, Barrage, maybe Tenki, and power spells. That's all you have to do. Anyways, enough of that. Enough of that. Like, you got Zeus action. Yeah, no, Zodiac is solid, I think. You can make a fat Zeus. Yeah. What if you get floodgated? Then I will just never talk to the card market people ever again. So they will not dare. All right. Let's move on to something more competitive, huh? Shall we? Let's move on. This was fun. This was a fun thought experiment, in my opinion. I enjoyed this. Let's move on. Let's move on to something more, you know, 2023-ish. If they play Mystic Mind, we are done talking. Yeah, if they play Mystic Mind, we are done talking. I have an empty deck here, and it's called Photon Hypernova Branded. This is something I wanted to look into because I noticed yesterday that I literally am not sure. I'm not sure how to play Branded after Photon Hypernova, and I wanted to know this. I'm pretty sure. Leave it empty. I don't think it's that good. But I still wanna try it. Here you go, a base. So this looks like a solid base. Oh, this looks very solid, actually. We have 10 bestial hand traps. Ooh. Mercs. Okay. Hey, I like this. This looks solid. The ratios are nice. This deck has 40 cards. I like that. Okay. I'm gonna download that. I'm gonna download and import that. But the only thing that you need to work on is your sorting skills. Your sorting skills are kind of off. Let me show you how to do it. Yep. Just use the button. No, the button is a lie. The button doesn't do it for you. 2 Albaz up here, and then all the guys that mention Albaz. This deck sorts pretty well too. It might be a solid choice actually for the next YCS because of its just looking at the sorting. The sorting is pretty top tier in this one. Yeah. It sorts pretty well. Okay. Let me... Brandon, I looked up this video. I don't know if it's good this morning. I looked up a video that talks about branded Despia combos. I just quickly wanted to look into it. I don't know if this is like a good video or not. I haven't seen it yet. But we're just going to find out what they are proposing to do after Photon Hypernova. I didn't pay attention. Hold up. Aluber and any card. Okay. Aluber, Branded Fusion, Lubellion, and Albaz. Lubellion. Okay, this is what we did yesterday when we didn't have a Bestial. This is what we did yesterday when we didn't have... So when we don't have a Bestial and we only have Branded Fusion / Aluber or opening, we just do what I did yesterday. This is pretty much exactly what I did yesterday, right? Yeah. Okay, which is like, alright. But now we have a Bestial. So now I assume we sent Mercuria. Yeah, and now we sent Mercuria and we make the new guy. The Rindebrum. Special Cartesia effect. Fuse into Grand Guignol. Grand Guignol sends this. We move on to the end phase here. Okay. Activate the Branded in red immediately to make the Mirror Jade. And then we negate our own Mirror Jade, bounce our Magnamute back to hand. The Brigand adds the second Merc. Okay, solid. Lubellion. This is probably the juicy one. Lubellion plus Aluber. I think this one's juicy. What bounced the Magnamute? I'm pretty sure that's the Rindebrum that bounces. This is the one where it needs Branded in white to make the Lubellion into Mirror Jade. Negate the Mirror Jade with the Rindebrum, bounces the Lubellion, bop, and Cartesia back. Yeah, this is the juicy one with 2 cards. Okay, why are we playing against Tour Guide? Wait, how did Adlib get into the graveyard? Oh, we fused from deck. Wait, how did we get Adlib? Oh, the Cartesia fusion just sends it. All right. Okay. Okay. So just as a reminder, not only to you guys, but also to myself. This one is Lindworm, the Gunhammer Dragon. Fallen of Albaz plus a Beast Warrior, or Winged Beast monster. You're most likely going to make this with Mercurier to then banish the Mercurier for a Bestial to then get the Search, which is pretty nice in the synergy. When a Fusion, Synchro XYZ, or Link effect is activated, you can negate that effect. Then you can return a monster on the field to the hand. During your opponent's turn, if this card is in your grave, you can target a Fallen of Albaz in your grave. If both are still in your grave, you special summon either that monster or this card. If you do, banish the other. Only use each effect once per turn. The reason why this is so good in these combos is because you negate your own Mirror Jade, which sends from the extra deck for cost, and then you don't have to banish your own cards on the first turn. And you can also use it again on the next turn, because the part of Mirror Jade's effect that stops it from using it every turn is also part of the effect. It's not a condition. So if you negate Mirror Jade, it can use its effect again next turn. So you get the send and you get to use it again next turn. So that's pretty good. Garura with no way to make it. I'm pretty sure that's for... You can send this with Grand Guignol to draw a card. So this is why it's here. We might want... Look, this is something... This is a little bit advanced, but you might want more of the certain fusions for the Kashtira matchup. 100%. You are right. I'm just saying that for now, we don't need to worry about it. We don't need to worry about it for now. We don't have to optimize this deck. I don't feel like we need to optimize this deck right now. But I'm gonna be honest, let's just hop in. I'm gonna wing it. I'm gonna freestyle it. As always, I'm gonna play against one of you guys. So if you guys want to join, please use tier limits. I know tier limit, nobody likes that, but like it's the next meta. So please, if you join, use tier limits, and the password is Josh as always. And I'm just gonna run. Be aware that I might need a little bit longer for the combos though, because I'm gonna talk my way through them. Uh-oh, no zones for you. That sounds like Kashtira. I mean, if it's Kashtira, it's Kashtira. It's fine. Where's the music, by the way? Pop. Are we saying goodbye to our zones? Okay, I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter what we play against because we've drawn one of the worst hands possible, dude. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Tier elements Kashtira. Araisos. Okay, big tier engine. Big cash engine. If this is actually tier elements. I think it is tier elements. And if that's the case, you should have started with Paraisos to add Fenrir, because then I would not know about the Fenrir in your hand. Just a small thing. It's just a small thing. But yeah, okay. We also did not draw any of our 10 Bystials, which is insane. We should really not. We should have really drawn a Bystial. That was dumb of us. I misplayed. We do have a Bystial, Smile. Yeah, we have a Bystial. True. Pitch Fenrir for Sharon. Alright, not a good discard. Miss one time. Miss. Okay, that could be a lot worse. Hey, a shuffler and only one name and a spell? I take it. I mean, one Bystial here we could actually maybe be cooking, but we would never. If we had one Bystial here, we might actually be cooking something up, but we do not. So there's that. Enjoy your kick color search. Rhino hard. All right. They're gonna miss surely. They're gonna miss surely. Kit chaining 2. Yes. Oh. They did not miss. Well, they sent a couple names that they already had, so. Or like they sent the 2 names they were missing. They didn't send Aguido Kelbeck. It's still annoying. The Sully Act 2. They're gonna go into our turn. They have at least, I mean, they have too much. I don't think we win this. Is my my very, very sophisticated take on the situation. They have Havness and Tierlemans Kashtira at the end of the day. Wait, where did this go from? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yes. Uh-oh. Well, do you activate that? You've already used all your fusions. I think you would not activate that if you knew that, if you didn't know the matchup. Even now against Branded, I don't think you do that. Like, why would you do that? You've already hit all your names. I don't feel like you activate this Kelbeck ever. You already have one shuffler. Oh no, I don't think you do. There's Kaleido Horde, Rule Kalos, Fenrir. Oh, beautiful. Pop your Kaleido Horde, bring it back, send Scream to add Sulliak or Crime. It's doomed. Or Meta Noise, even worse. Yup. They did not normal summon, by the way. I just want to say that. Do with that information whatever you want. Normal Albaz for the win. You realize they have Havness, Telemans, Kashtira, Sulliak, and Rule Kalos, right? You realize that. I am going to... How am I going to do this? Branded in white, special summon Luvelion. I can grab Saronir, activate Branded in white. They can negate it though. It's so doomed. Of the 9 bestial hand traps you open with 0 and 40, it's 10 bestials. It's 10. I'm running... This list has 3 Magna, 3 Saronir, 2 Druis, and 2 Baldrake. So 10 of them. Exclamation mark sub count. It's literally on the screen. It is literally on the screen, Stunner. Normal Alubar search. See, this is already where it doesn't work out. So, wait, what does this require? I can banish the Lubellion from the grave to make an Albion. Why not search Lost first? You read Sulliak. I can fuse Albaz and Saronir from hand, summon Lubellion, which is kind of pointless. But that triggers my Saronir to do what? Like, it sends something, but it doesn't really matter. Cartesia and a light or dark. I can go Grand Guignol. Well, it's kind of pointless. But hey, let's go. Is this effect a trigger or a quick effect? It's a trigger, right? So it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Bro, you can't beat this deck without a Bastille. It's impossible. It's unfortunately a trigger, which is pretty bad for us here. If it was a quick effect, it'd be a little bit better. Because if they go Fenrir, we can chain, but... the fact that it's a trigger effect just makes it pretty much impossible to use. Okay. So we get both. So Saronir gets to send... Saronir gets to send... Retribution, just in case we get to a branded fusion in the graveyard somehow. I have no idea. And this resolves. I'm gonna send a Garura into the graveyard. And then I'm gonna trigger Garura. Send Albion too? Wait, how? What? Saronir? Wait, what do you mean? Where does Albion... Where does Albion come from? Well, yeah, I could, but the thing is, it doesn't work. I need to draw the card. I need to draw the card because they have the shuffler. See? See? It's not gonna work, but... I mean, it's so pointless. Maybe they let Aluba resolve. Surely. The thing is, we're gonna resolve Branded Fusion. This does not negate... This negates activation. Okay. This negates activation, so I'm gonna grab Branded Fusion too. No, you would think maybe you could search Lost here. I'm gonna explain to you why I didn't go Lost. Because if I go Lost, they just go activate Saliak, send Kaleido Heart, bring it back, shuffle in my Lost, and then it doesn't... The Rule Kalos is still there. Or they just go Shuffler, shuffle in, and pop my Lost. So I need a second Branded Fusion. We never win this. We don't win this. I'm just trying to, like, optimize. But, yeah. Will you be playing a no banlist tournament? Not a tournament, but I'm visiting the Card Market channel this weekend, and they plan to do a no banlist video or, like, game match. So we built a deck for that. I can Retribution now to force a Shuffler, and then I will Branded Fuse. But we still lose. But, hey, it's honest work. It's not much, but it's honest work. Retribution, target. Yep, there's your Keldo. Go ahead. Now, I will be honest, if those two cards here would be real cards, then maybe there was a universe in which we were not completely doomed, but since they are real cards, we are completely doomed, but... Fusion, Lubellion, Cartesia. That makes sense. Now, I have no idea why they didn't Saliak the Aluber, but... How is Tyr still at full power? That is a good question, my friend. You propose a very good question that I have no answer to. I cannot answer that question, even if I wanted to. Why not Rind? Hold up. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. They also just Sulliac it. There's no point. Like, what's the point of Rind? It's all over anyways. Whatever I summon, they just Sulliac. Yeah. You can mine now? I could have mined now. Yeah, you're right. It is ironic that... I'm not saying they shouldn't have done it. It is ironic. I'm not saying they shouldn't have done it, but... Mystic Mine was literally the best answer to Telements that existed, and they just took it away. And what they gave us instead was Macrocosmos. We don't have a side for this? I mean, I don't care. I normally would side Shifter. I just didn't plan on siding. I'm just trying the deck. We'd side like Shifter here and maybe even the Disciple Lock or whatever. I don't know. I didn't build this side deck. Can I stop drawing branded in white? Okay, now this is where it gets a little bit tricky. I feel like I really want Lubellion, but I don't know if we can really do it here. However, no, wait, I do. I go Lubellion. Hear me out, and tell me if I'm right. I'm gonna go. I was thinking about going Lubellion and Albaz into Albion, and then Albion banishes Albaz and Merc from hand to make the thingy. Either Lubellion or what's it called? Lindworm. Yes. Okay. If that's the first couple steps, then let's do that first, and then let's keep thinking as we go. So I'm gonna summon this. I'm gonna declare Albion. Okay, they did not have a Bestial on the Albaz. That could have been annoying. Now, do we make Rindbrum, right? There's no reason to go Lub. We could go Lub. Lub is not the bad, but we already have branded in white to get to the Mirror Jade, so I think it's better to just go Gunhammer. I'm gonna go Rind. And then I'm gonna declare Merc. The question with Merc here is, what do I add? Do I want Cartesia in this spot? I don't know if I want Cartesia. Do I really want Cartesia? Okay. And do I tribute the Albion for Cartesia, or do I for Lubellion, or do I fuse it away with Cartesia? Because, like, how do I make the branded in white summon an Albion now, a Mirror Jade now? Tribute this for Lubellion. Bring out. Oh, we get lost from this. I was stuck on branded beast. We get lost from this. Then we special summon this. Wait, no, I can't. I don't have Albaz. Albaz is banished. But I haven't normal summoned. So this now. This goes into Grand Guignol. If this card is fusion summoned, send a level 6 or higher light or dark. So I'm gonna go effect and effect. Wait, we keep the Lubellion? You bounce it? But isn't it better to keep the Baldrake in hand? I feel like it'd be better to keep the Baldrake in hand. We just have to add Albaz here, right? Or no, we add Albion. to send Albaz. And then we have it. So with this, and then this sends Adlib, I guess. Or we just draw a card with Garura. No, I think we draw... Hey, hold up, wait. Oh, we haven't used Lubellion yet. You're right. It's fine. It's whatever. So the Albion sends the Albaz now. Spell trap. Bottom. Draw. And now we just activate white. Banish these two guys. The problem is that this line cost me both Albazes, which is not great. We technically don't really get much. Wait, no, we get this. Bop. So end phase, we literally get everything. So we get this. And we already have Branded in Red and Retribution, so we just get this. What do you want from me? This was perfect. We just could have had another... This could have been Magnamut. Oh, and Cartesia comes back. Oops. No way this was wrong. I think this was right. Hold up. Yes. Mill 6 now. Mill 6 now. I will let that... Wait, when... If a monster is special summoned by an opponent's activated monster effect, banish this card. Yeah, this is fine. Oh my lord. Kelbeck, Tearlaman's Kashtira are the only triggers. Kelbeck and Tearlaman's Kashtira are the only triggers so far. Kelbeck, Tearlaman's Kashtira. I'm trying to think. I mean, so far, so good, I think. Yes. We don't have a target for Branded in Red, which is weird, champ. So this is what, mill 2 and then mill 5 each. We're gonna mill a target now. Easy. Easy. We milled Tragedy and Soronir with the best. And they only milled one name. This is pathetic. It's not even a challenge. Hello? Your deck's supposed to be good. Bop. Bop. And bop. You're Sharon. I'm gonna add Adlib and I'm gonna send... What does Soronir send? Just let's get opening. Easy clappers. Talents to take. Yes, you go talents to take. I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna declare a Mirror Jade. I'm gonna send an Albion. I'm gonna probably just leave it at that. I'm gonna banish the Merly and just give him the Mirror Jade. You can have the Mirror Jade. You want the Rindbrum though. Okay, well then, enjoy your Rindbrum. You use Jade on your turn? That's the trick. You negate your Jade and then you can use it again. That's the whole point. I'm gonna activate this to pop the Pale Rhino. Easy! Alright. I mean, not easy by any means, but. Easy clappers in chat. Tier what? Tier who? Where are the bestials? Oh my god. Surely they break. Surely they break. Oh, it's so pathetic. Why do I not drop bestials? Oh, we lost. There's a rhino heart. Oh no. Ooh. Bernie can still win. Okay, this is how we can still win. I don't... Wait, Merly first. Okay. Interesting. Merly first. I'm gonna tell you one thing right now. That means they have Merly in hand. Or they want to go search Merly. One of those two things. They either have Merly in hand already, or they're going to search for Merly. They're going to use effect summon Merly. Or search Merly with Planet. Okay. Interesting. Why would you go for Merly first then? Alright, well. Alright, twisting it up. I see how it is. There are my bestials. I see how it is. Oh god. They could still have it in hand. They probably do, but they also just milled it again. Soronier Poggers. Hey, yo, Soronier. That's nuts. That already outs one shuffler. Pog. Don't Soronier, they have triple tactics sound. See, if there was any chance we would be winning this game, I would maybe consider your input. But since there is not, I don't care. I'm just clicking the button. Do you think Tier is the strongest deck ever? If you pair them all against each other, then yes. If you pair, like, Tier Element, I'm convinced beats every other deck in the history of the game. But compared to its time, like, relative to its time, I don't think it is. Like, relative to its time, I don't think Tier Element is the strongest deck ever made. But compared to, like, relative to all other decks directly, yes. It is the strongest deck ever. I don't think you play, like, if you make like a huge, like, Lithium's Wet Dream cross Banlist Cup tournament, like, where everyone can play every deck from every time, I think Tier Element wins that more often than it doesn't. What is the best deck relative to time? There's, like, multiple good answers. But basically all the tier 0 formats you would have to, like, consider, right? You would have to consider Dragon Rulers, but that deck had Spellbook next to it. That's why most people don't really consider that the best deck of all in relation to that. Then there's, like, Necros, which also had, like, other comparisons, right? But most of the time, like, yeah. Look at this pathetic hand. Take whatever you want, dude. You can give me cards out of pity. Pepe is insane. Pepe was insane at the time. I also argue, like, Spiral, Zodiac. Like, Zodiac, no, it's not Zodiac, dude. Zodiac lost to Frog. Zodiac was literally not even the best deck for, like, a majority of the tournaments. It was just the most played. It was not even the best. That tactics was literally worse for them than it was for me. I think our best out for this match is to just quit and call them a meta sheep. And then feel good about ourselves. I think that's what we do. I think that's our best out. I think that's how we get out of the situation. Oh my god, we milled Magnamut. Meta sheep. Oh my god. Why did I mill I want to draw Magnamut. I want to mill Magnamut. Yeah, take my Magna. Do it. It's a shame. It's a shame because we just started playing Branded and I already know it's not good enough. I already know it's not good enough. I think this deck is so fun. It looks so cool. I'm enjoying it. Well, not right now, but like in general, I know I would enjoy playing this deck a lot if I like got into it and like practiced it and whatever. But it's just not strong enough. Even if we had a Bestial, they had talents. They would have destroyed us. I mean, look at all this. Like, it's just... And it's not even good into Kashira and Flu. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Like, it's not even good against those decks because your entire main deck is Bestials. So, like, it's just completely useless. It is not good. No deck is... No, you're right. No deck is strong enough. Absolutely. No, that's why you probably have to play Tearlament. That's why there's no real choice other than to play tier. Like, there's no real option. What do you do against Baguska? Nothing. With this deck, nothing either. It has too many problems. But it is really probably, like, most likely, I'm down to experiment a little bit this week, but it is, like, for me personally, 95% at this point is just gonna have to be tier. Like, how do you beat this? You can't. And even going first, you're at the mercy of Havness and Tearlament's Kashtira and whatnot. It's just not. Ah, my Bestial. Hello. Meta sheep. All right, Branded is not it. Branded is definitely not it. I played versus the dude that won with Branded. He opened 3 Bestial names and Bell. Well, that explains a little bit. I don't think one does enough. Anyways. The problem is overall, to summarize, the Branded going first combo is strong. We saw it in game 2. I don't think we even had like the most optimal hand, but it still gets there. Like most of the hands probably get there. The Branded turn 1 board is very strong after Photon Hypernova. The problem is, so is every other deck's. Like every other deck's turn 1 board these days is normally pretty damn good. The problem with Branded is that going second, yes, you have Bestials. Yes, you have Bestials, but Bestials aren't even that good against tier anymore. They are good. No, don't get me wrong. They are good, but they are not that good anymore because everyone is playing either like thrusting or talents or even multiples of each. So like dropping a Bestial against tier doesn't even feel good, right? You drop a Bestial on them, they have thrusting, they just get instant fusion and still summon the Kick Kalos without even investing a tier name into it. It's just not really a thing. I'm gonna go as far and say that I don't think it's feasible. I don't think it's feasible to play a deck that is not a shifter deck or does not punish your opponent for going for mill 5. I think that is one of the things I learned when I played. You guys know I've entered regionals with Sprite. these last couple of weeks just because I wanted to, right? Because I didn't feel like playing tier. I feel like the biggest takeaway from that is that any deck, and that includes Sprite, any deck that does not punish them for going for the mill 5s is almost pointless to play in this current metagame. Like, it felt so bad when I played Sprite that after siding, even if I won a game, even if I won game 1 or if I win game 2, they get to go first.
Joshua now has perfect information.
They get to go first.
Above all, love each other deeply, because love covers over a multitude of sins.
True that, Stunner. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. The worst thing of all things is if they can just go mill 5 against you with no repercussion. If they can just go mill 5 without any freaking worry, it's the worst thing in the world. Like, it's so bad. Which is why I even considered, in some decks, I considered using I considered siding the shufflers against Ishizu just for, like, having them in your deck so that if they go mill 5, you can punish them. That is literally the reason, like, because if you think about it, if you play a card like, let's say you play an Ash Blossom, right? Or let's say you play a Bestial, right? Bestial is probably a better example. A Bestial is going to have a certain chance of stopping a tier limit play, right? It's going to stop a tier limit play, and you have 5 cards, a 5-card opening hand to see that Bestial. If you don't see that Bestial in the 5-card opening hand, it doesn't do anything, right? It's going to be too late or whatever. And if they go for a mill 5 against your deck, then that's also 5 cards. So the chance of a card in your side deck appearing in your opening hand is technically the same chance as that card appearing in a mill 5 situation. Because your opening hand is 5 out of 40, and the mill 5 is also 5 out of 40, right? So technically a card like Mudora or Keldo is just as likely to impact the game if they go for the mill 5 against you. Of course, they don't always go for the mill 5, right? The mill is 5 out of... No, it's not 5 out of 35. Of course, they mill after you draw your opening hand, but considering the grand scheme of things, it's still 5 random cards. It's still 5 random cards out of 40, because you could have also drawn a couple ones, which it stops the odds. No, it's not 5 out of 35. It's a better chance to mill if you don't draw any of the shufflers, but overall, if you look at it from the just statistically, it's 5 out of 40 cards that they mill. They are independent from each other. They mill 5 random cards from you. The thing is, sometimes they don't mill 5 from your deck. Sometimes they don't do that at all, right? And so in those cases, Mudora and Keldo don't do anything. But in other cases, they also mill 10. And if they mill 10, your chances of seeing those shufflers are a lot higher. Or they go for like, it's a lot better then. So I think for some decks, it might actually be reasonable to play those. Just play Neko Main King 5-head. I mean, you could argue that could be done, but I don't know if that's I don't know if that's something I would do. The problem with Neko Main King is that basically they still get all of their effects, and they also, like, you cannot use it in other ways, right? Where the shufflers are something that you can still, like, if you play a deck, you can discard them in. That works. In some decks, they are, like, solid as level 4. If you draw 2 of them, they can even be level 4 extenders. They can just be a solid normal summon against tier. Literally. Going second against tier, normal summoning one of those before you start playing in some decks can actually be, like, good. Right? Like, normal summoning a Mudora or Keldo and then you start playing, it's pretty solid, because you can stop, like, whatever they do on your turn. Like, if they hit with Havness, you are immune to that. If they negate with Rule Kalos and send something, you can shuffle that something into the deck. So it's an okay normal summon, provided your deck doesn't need the normal summon. Keldo discard Mudora as a first play it's a very strong play into tier, yeah. For me, the only non-shifter deck worth testing is Labyrinth, but I don't believe it's even close to tier. I mean, we tried Labyrinth. Let me see if I still have the list. We can talk about Labyrinth for a bit because I was thinking to myself whether I should investigate on this deck a little bit more. The problem that I have is that I don't know if it can stabilize enough. Like, I like this approach with the shufflers. I think if you can, maybe if you perfect this deck, I could see someone topping with this. Honestly. I don't think this is a bad deck. I think, like, my take on Labyrinth is that currently, out of the current decks, I do believe that Labyrinth is the only deck which has a grind game that can keep up with tier limits. Besides maybe Flunder. I think Labyrinth is the only deck that has a grind game that can actually beat tier. The problem is you never, or like, not never, but like often you don't even get to that point where you are grinding against tier, right? Because if tier goes first and they spit out their board, it's really hard to get into that position where you can call it a grind game, right? Where you actually are grinding. That is something that Labyrinth struggles to get into, right? Why does Paper Labyrinth run Floodgates but Master Duel doesn't? Does it something have to do with the newer support? I don't even know if you should play Rivalry in this. We just kind of copied this from the OCG because it did well recently. Keep in mind that's after tier limit got weakened a lot. But I feel like Rivalry is in here because people think they can't beat tier without Floodgates, but I would not be surprised if you could actually take out the Rivalry here. I also think the Eradicator is 100% wrong. And honestly, the Labyrinth might also be incorrect, but I don't know about that. But the deck is a lot different in Master Duel anyways. My problem with this deck is basically you don't really have enough tech choices, because if you want to build it like this, most of those cards just require each other, right? If you want to play the Ishizu Shufflers, you kind of have to play a lot of these Chandeliers and Stovey Torbys, right? Which is like, all right, so now suddenly we're playing 20 monsters. And then you have to play Extravagance, you have to play, you play 0 to 1 of this, you have to play these, and suddenly your deck is 30 cards. Your deck is 30 cards before you even start, like, thinking about techs. So, I don't know. Is Temple of the Kings not good to help going second? No, because as soon as you activate Temple of the Kings against tier, they just pop it. With Shuffler plus, Shuffler plus whatever. Isn't Extrav self-decay versus Kashtira? I mean, this deck doesn't need its extra deck, so it doesn't matter. What about the new Trap Tricks Allure? Wait, which one are you talking about? Throw me that name. I think I remember what you mean. But what's the name of that card again, so I can reread it? I know it's trade-in for trash, so what's the name again? No, it's not Trap Track. There's a trade-in for trap cards. Oh, it's called Trap Tricks Allure. Okay, Trap Tricks Allure. Discard a level 4 insect or a plant monster or a normal trap. Draw 2 cards. You can banish this card from your grave, then target one of your banished level 4 insect or plants or one of your banished normal traps. Place it on the bottom or top of the deck. Place it on the bottom of the deck. You can only use each. Is this even out for a thing? Isn't this in the structure deck? Surely it's in the structure deck. Yo, thank you, Sleepy Boy Hypnos. Appreciate that. This is in the structure deck, right? So it doesn't matter. Also, I don't even know if you would play this. It's not a bad card in this, but it also clashes with Extrav. But it's interesting because it's a potential +1 because these two have a graveyard effect, right? So it's interesting. Can you try to build Runic Sprite post Photon Hypernova and play a few games against tier to see if I have a chance? If it has a chance to be playable? I mean, You know what? I'm down, but I don't have much hope into it. But I can tell you my approach. I can tell you my approach for Runic Sprite, and I do think it's actually it gets better. Why did I type Runic Sprite in the search bar? What are you building a no banlist deck for? I'm going to visit the card market people, and we're gonna do a no banlist duel. But we already built it. We built the best deck possible in the format, no doubt. Surely we're not memeing. We would never. If it doesn't have zoo cards, then it's memeing. It does not have zoo cards. It has Ronin Totem though. And that's all I'm gonna say. It would look something like this. It would look something like this. No swap, no swap. No swap. If you put swap in Runic Sprite, you don't understand Runic Sprite. I'm sorry to break it to you. If you can't win a game of Runic Sprite after you go first and establish your full combo because you don't have negates, then we might want wind up kitten still to break boards. We probably do, even though it's a pretty bad draw, but it's alright. So the reason why I would play this card in this, the reason why I would play this card in this deck is because this stops tier. But it also just stops all the shufflers, right? It's not only a floodgate going first against tier, but it also just, when you go second and tier makes a board, you activate this card, it stops the shufflers, so you have a chance of resolving your fountains, and that means that you can maybe win the game. I don't know if this is good enough at all, but like I would play this as my next non-engine card of choice. Capshell is like, okay, you can play Capshell. The problem with Capshell is that it clashes with this card. If you say no effects in the graveyard, that includes Capshell, which is a little annoying. But like it's okay. Like something like this you can try. But I don't know. I mean, we can run a game with this. We can run a game with this against tier if you want to, but it's going to heavily depend on whether we draw these cards, but you could also consider Mudora and Keldo in this. You can consider these, but those are a lot weaker to like Dweller. Like you could take out the engraving and something else and play these as good discards for Hugin, and if they go for the mill 5 against you, but wait, we probably don't need 3 Hugin. We need a Gary and probably a Freaky. Let's get Freaky with it. And then we play. Why not play Tasking? I don't know if I want Tasking in this. If we play a 50 card deck and put a few more runic cards with shufflers, do we lose consistency or not? Well, you still lose consistency overall, because you still want to see certain combinations of cards or certain cards. You still want to see Gravekeeper's Engraving at the start of the main phase. You still want to see the Lava Golem before you draw the runics, because you don't get to resolve your runics in that case. The new Runic Fusion is good. The new Runic Fusion is decent, yeah. Because it actually has attack, so you can go battle phase and attack with it. Like you can go, when you go second and they have, for example, a Sprite Elf, it's a very reasonable play to just say go battle phase and then activate a runic spell to summon Freaky, attack, add back the runic spell for the, if you want it back for the grind game, and then just beat over something. It's not bad. Wait, no, it only adds back if it's destroyed. Never mind. But you can run over things, is the point. And you can also summon it. like as a defensive tool, like you either summon Gary to pop a card or you summon this to keep your resources up. So I think Freaky's good. And then we need, what else do we need? Onibimaru. We don't need 3 elf in this format. We probably want dark. The problem with Runic Sprite specifically is, I mean, first of all, the Shizu Shufflers, but also just like the room for tech cards isn't really there. But if there was no Shizu Shufflers, I think this deck would be playable. Like you would probably just play Lava Golem and you would say you would not play the Gravekeeper spell. You would just play like Magnamoots or something. Sprint even good here? You probably don't need Sprint in this version. You probably don't need Sprint if we need other stuff in the extra deck. Do we still end Mask? We probably do. For now, no Mannequin Cat. What else did I use? What else did I use? Mosquito makes no sense in this deck. Oh yeah, Jin Buster. Jin Buster should be pretty good. How would Runic Sprite look on Master Duel? Pretty much exactly. By the way, Runic Sprite is going to be the best deck in Master Duel, I think, when it comes out. But like this, you would just not play this and just play other cards. Why did you that? As if that's a moment. How is this not the best deck, bro? This deck is so busted. You underestimate how busted this deck is. You're insulting me right now. Runic Sprite is so strong. If we didn't have Ishizu Shufflers, bruh. You would just play like Maxi, maybe Ash to negate other Maxis. Maybe instead of Lava Golem, play like more Hyperia as your normal summon and go at it. This deck's so good. It's not the best deck on Master Duel because it takes too long to win. Nah, no shot. It's the best deck. I think this is going to be the best deck. I'm going to prove it to you once these cards come out. We're going to jam Master Duel with Runic Sprite. What's the last card in the extra deck? Real quick. Like, what did I forget? I played Mannequin Cat. I know I played Mannequin Cat. But how do I not remember this? This is like what, like 4 months ago, 3 months ago? 2 Elf, Dark, IP, Unicorn, Avramax. I played 3 Hugin, but I didn't play Freaky. I played those. I played one more card. It's just Mannequin Cat, right? It was just Mannequin Cat. The rest is exactly this, except for a different fusion. Yeah, okay. I'm not misremembering. Okay. You ever thought about joining a tournament in Master Duel? I've played Challenger Cups before, and we're gonna play a Challenger Cup in 2 days. I just signed up for one this morning, just for fun. We're gonna play a Challenger Cup on Thursday, because I felt like it. Let me just throw in whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's just throw in whatever. That's Asa. I mean, Asa. I don't think we need Asa, but let's just go 3 Hugins. I don't know if we need it, but. All right, chat. Fight me. Fight me with your Tearlament deck. Come at me. Password is Josh, as always. Third Elf is probably better. I mean, probably. You're probably right. We go first, so we simply draw Engraving and win the game. I told you, chat. I told you. Bop. It is that simple. Activate Fountain, activate Tip, add All you need to be with Runic is you just need to be the Runic prodigy. Then it all works out. Banish top deck. Easy. Banish top.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Twitch primist Mirkasten Frey.
Yakilam, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Just Fountain. We could have pitched the Lava Golem, but I'm gonna keep it. Bop. Bop. Ooh, Cap Shell. Hello. It's a little annoying that it's Cap Shell and not Hyperia. I'm a little annoyed by that. I'm not gonna lie. Hyperia would be juicy here. The problem is if I go Cap Shell into Gigantic, I don't draw a card. So maybe it's just... But we could go Gigantic and then revive it later. We can go Gigantic, detach the Cap Shell, and then just bring it back with Elf. No, engraving... Oh wait, engraving, it's negated anyways. See, I told you this! I told you this. Anyways, it's negated anyways. It's doomed. Okay, well, it's fine. Unfortunately, we need to go for the sprites here. Bop. Bop. And starter or smashers. Probably smashers. Elf. I could get back Cap Shell and there's no way this sticks around until no, there's no shot. So I'm just gonna get back I'm still gonna get back the Cap Shell just in case. The question is, do we go IP or Jin in this format? I like IP. I like IP to stop I like IP to stop. No, I like Jin Buster to stop Sharon. But it's a little weird. Let's go IP. IP is more stable. Protecting the Jin Buster is not easy. What about the Nimbles? I don't like the Nimbles. Jin is better for Smashers? Well, we're just gonna Smashers the target that we bring back of Elf, probably. Yeah. I don't think this board is enough for this format. You forgot that we used this card. I told you this is why this deck is better like now than before. It's because this card is really good in it. Hyperia instead of Cap Shell, maybe? Well, I mean, I would like to have Hyperia instead, but I'm playing 1 and 1 of each right now, but we drew the Cap Shell, unfortunately. Maybe we don't play Cap Shell. Floodgate Andy. I told you, you guys wanted me to do this. I would not play this deck. I'm happy they have this, because I have Dispelling. The actual only way to trigger this card right now. Sorry for the capture. I'll go. I mean, it's like, it's still kind of worth playing, but I don't know. It plays into Bystials too, so maybe not. Also, base sleeve choice. Discard that one. Uh-oh. Banish 2. Druid's Worm and Sharon. And I'm going to activate Fountain because this is my last. Shoot bottom. Draw. Oh, Freezing Curses. Hello. Welp. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really know why they do that. Because they can't mill anything good. Yeah. I don't know why you swapped that Kikalos around. I'm not certain why that happened. Oh, because it dies in the end phase, maybe. Yeah, right. Normal Keblik. Normal Keblik. I am going to... Do I need to use Elf now? Wait. Wait. Sec. I think because if they make Baguska and I use Elf, then I can't yeah, I'm gonna declare Elf on Jet for starter. Okay, so Jet F starter. Surely you could have normaled Caldo and not Caldo. Well, to be fair, this spelling is not the most common card to play around. Of course, they're gonna have talents because they always do. They always do. Caldo is live next turn too. It is live next turn. Okay, they're making a Bagugu in attack position, which is fine. I mean, Smashers does not target. End of main is also fine, because Smasher does not target. Pop. There's no point playing into engraving or runic won't kill you anyways. Well, in that case, it's still worth it because you lose the engraving technically, right? But you do also just gain a lot of momentum from them just not doing anything for 2 turns, right? So still not that big, not that big of a problem. Okay, we're not gonna IP here. Stand be main, and we're looking pretty good here, I'm gonna say. All right, so they have a Graveyard Shuffler, which can also trigger the Pearl of Rhino, which I'm annoyed by. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I'm not annoyed by it, because I am, but we're gonna try and bring back the Cap Show. Chain Havness. This is where it starts. All right, this is where the fun begins. No response. They milled Merly and Tirleman's Kashtira. All right, I'm already annoyed. Merly effect and Tirleman's Kashtira effect. So be it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why not summon red to negate the shuffler? We could, but I wanted to do the lava golem first. This is why I didn't discard the lava golem turn 1, because this deck gets into a grind game and needs it anyways. So like, there's Vulkalos, all right. And then, wait, did they declare? Wait, they have not yet. So they will now, which will work out. So mill 5. Milled a couple runics, which actually isn't that bad. But they have milled a couple shufflers, which also isn't that great for me. So they're only going to be able to trigger Scream here, though. Scream and Pearl Rhino. Yes. Okay. Rip my fountain. Aight. No response. We are going to lava golem these two. We are going to lava golem these two. Bop, bop. I think Nimble Sunfish is winning here. Brother, we are playing Runic. We do not have a battle. Oh, come on. Havness and Tirleman's Kashchira and Set Salyak. I'm in shambles. Yes. Please don't hit. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. This is on summon, right? I might have to negate that with freezing curses. But that's my... No, it's fine. It's all good. Not all good. Continue. Because if I use freezing curses now, I can't fountain anymore. So we're gonna let that happen. So Havness and Kelbeck. Yeah. Mill 5. This deck is not okay, dude. They will have everything again. Oh my god, I just lava golemed you. Oh my lord, this deck is not fine. Yeah, of course it's our turn. The reason why I didn't chain freezing curses is they can dodge the freezing curses by using Salyak on my elf. And then they still get all the mills, and I don't have freezing curses anymore, and it's my only runic, so I can't get to fountain and then still draw.
Joshua now has perfect information.
Moeno, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Think if I want to use F. I guess you can wait. Yeah, I guess you can wait. Deck him out. Oh, 12 cards left. Well, but they have... Look at the... Oh my... you had me there. You had me in the first half until I clicked on the graveyard and saw a billion shufflers. I thought for a second you had me. For a second, my mind didn't click yet. For a second, my mind did not click yet. You almost had me there. So the card in hand is Salyak, and they have how many shufflers engraved? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we're not drawing for a runic fountain in our life anymore, which is good to know. Noted. We are not drawing for a runic fountain ever again. And there is still a Salyak most likely to deal with. I can link off Capshell. I can use Slumber to summon Geary to add back a fountain, which it probably procs the first. If they're smart, I mean, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna summon Geary. Declare the effect to target fountain. They should not shuffle here, I think. They should just let me have it, because they have a billion ways to stop it anyways. I don't think you should do that here, but I mean, you can, but like the thing is, you can also just like let me have it, stop me from drawing with it this turn, and then next turn pop it with your Pearl Rhino. It's much easier, I think, but it's like it's not unreasonable to do. It's also a lot worse because I drew Kitten. If I didn't have Kitten in hand and was able to like bounce my Lava Golem, Fountain instant Paraisos. All right, they do this. All right. I can go dark into draw a card with Cap Shell. Did not need that. Effect dark, target Merly. We do get the Merly, okay. Now, do I mill with it? Probably not. They milled all my blues! Oh my god, I just now saw this. Oh. They milled all my blues! Blueless. Blueless is funny. Blueless. Okay, chat. What are the odds that we can just win this with Avramax? What are the odds we can just win this with an Avramax against the new version of Kashtira tier? What outs do they have? Wallow, Zeus. So, and we can just heart make it here. Okay, I mean, hey, we're committing. Ha! Baited into negating. What was that, a legal activation? Yeah, I still have starter. Okay, just making sure. Yes. Share an F. They could have talents to take it, but I can be careful to not activate anything. Technically. They could Zeus, but they can only crash. They have to have 2 exceeds. I'm gonna... Do I use freezing curses now? I mean, probably. Let's use freezing curses on this. Let's banish top 3. Pearl Rhino, Paraisos, Pearl Rhino. Okay, well. And then we can just go gigantic, summon Hyperia. I guess. Gigantic, summon Hyperia. To get another draw. Kitten bounce lava golem. Well, I don't have a normal summon anymore. Flashing fire. All right. Hey, this Kaleido Heart already came back this turn, so I could pop it now. I could pop it now, or I wait for the or I wait for if they have like if they try to go for Zeus. The thing is, we've already outed one rank 4. Oh wait, they have Kit to just summon it back. What if I just pop the Kit then? Now. Because their hand is a Saliak. So Kit is their only play right now. Alright, wait, I got it. I'm gonna starter to summon red. I'm gonna lose 1200. And then I'm gonna flashing fire the Kit Kalos. Banish instant and halfness. Skip. And pass. And now it's all about, do they have a way to get to and out to this? I mean, they can go shuffler, pop their own Kaleido Heart, and then they can definitely play. They can shuffle back there. No, the Braguska is banished. I banished it with Smashers. Why not summon Elf? Because I've already used it this turn. And it's just less bodies, because it's never going to revive, actually. They probably play Reader and... Well, they might play Reader and Dweller, but not everyone does. Some people only play, like, 2 of them. 2 of the rank 4s. But they probably do. Agido, Kelba. Oh, they can deck out. They can deck me out. That might be their out. They can deck me out. They could do that. I'm not going to remind them of the Golem Burn because, I mean, I guess Golem Burn. Because we might, yeah. We might be able to attack them for a game at some point. Because next turn we don't have... We have a battle phase next turn as of now. This is so dumb, dude. I'm just going to show the way how, no matter if we win or lose this game, the freaking amount of struggle we have to go through, even after going first with a solid hand and Gravekeeper's Engraving in hand, it just goes to show how much of a struggle this deck is. And we're still gonna freaking lose to all these shufflers. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. This deck is so strong, and this deck is just so much better. Monka? Monka battle phase? What does that mean? They don't know about Avermax, I think. You can only attack Avra. You can go back to main 1 if you want. So I assume they don't play what's it called? Wallow, because I haven't seen any. Well, I have seen a Druid Swarm. That might just be their one Bestial in case they go dark, right? In case they go Bravo 6 going dark, they can go grab a Druid Swarm from that. But I don't think they play that many others. They probably play Beatrice over Wallow. I think. Still no out to Avermax. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. What's the extra? They can also deck me out. Yeah, they can deck me out for sure. But they have to do it rather fast, because, I mean, well, no, not that fast, actually, because, like, they can link off the Lava Golem. Wait, you have... you can go rank 4, crash, and then make another rank 4 in main 2. To Zeus it. They probably don't get to that this turn. To be fair. To be fair, they probably don't get there this turn. Although maybe they do. I don't see how to push. Maybe not this turn. Or you go for deck out. There was no Mud Dragon, I think. I don't think there was Mud Dragon, but like I still think you have like infinite time technically right now. Because what am I threatening? You turn everything to defense. I'm not doing any damage. You like pop my Gigantic with Pearl Rhino. Shuffle Gigantic with Pearl Rhino. Pop red with something. Like I don't think I can win ever. Like I need so long to stabilize here because Saliak Kaleido Heart just has infinite like returning value. I guess I can attack the Kaleido Heart next turn, but still. I don't know. I don't think I can... Well, anyways. GG. I think they win this most of the time. Like, I think they win this most of the time, but... Alright, thanks for playing. Thanks for helping me prove a point. This is roughly what I would do. Runic Sprite W, you take those, best deck. I mean, yeah, this is... There's a point to be made that maybe you want to play the Ishizu Shufflers instead of engraving. The point of the Ishizu Shufflers is you go Hugin, you discard the Ishizu Shufflers, which is really strong going first, but it's also strong going second, because actually this might just be better. It might just be better to do that. Like to play some amount of these. I don't know how you would make this 40 now. Because surely you still need Lava Golem. Maybe you don't need Kitten. Kitten kind of sucks to draw. But I don't know. So like, going first, these are really solid. Going second, they are also solid because they stop your opponents. Like they can be valuable if your opponents commit into the mill 5. And also, they are really good. Like going second, if they don't make Dweller, which I guess they might not if they see what you're playing, you can go Hugin, discard one of those, and get rid of their Shufflers right away, right? Get rid of their Shufflers right away. So I don't know exactly. Maybe you I don't think you ever play without Lava Golem. Maybe you do though. Maybe you go down on Jet. Like this, and then take out like Dispelling or something. I don't know. It's like, it's awkward. Oh, you don't have to play... You don't have to play 6 of these. You could play like 5 or 4. Something like this. I don't know. Something like this. And then maybe you play a rank 4 even. If you can ever summon these. Like, you could play like Dweller. Because if you go, you can just go Gary and summon one of those. But it's an uphill battle. It really is an uphill battle to beat the Ishizu Shufflers. It's not even that close. Well. So honestly, the more I think about it, I'm probably gonna spend a couple days, or not even a couple days. I think I'm gonna give Labyrinth another try, see how it performs. Not today, but like at some point. But for like 90%, I'm like, it's probably gonna be this for the YCS. Because literally, like, not this list particularly. There's a lot of options that I still need to think about. But, like, it's such a busted deck, dude. It's such a busted deck. It's impossible. Like, how? How are you going to consistently beat this deck? It's so rough. Like, we're going first. We're drawing nutty hands. And we're still struggling so hard with all those decks. This deck is so good. It's literally so strong. We need a ban list to get away from tier limit. There's no shot. There's no reason to not play this deck. I really don't think there's a reason to not play this deck. Will people main thrusting or Bystials or both? It's very hard to predict. I think it's going to be like a mix of both. I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to play thrusting. My prediction for the Bystials is that the most common ratio, which is also the one I'm considering, is just play 3 Magna and then 1 Druis or Baldrake or one of each. The reason why I'm saying this is because when I'm thinking about the Bystials, I'm like, yeah, they now have like an additional risk attached. They have an additional risk attached because they do play into Triple Tactics Thrust. Or thrusting, whatever it's called. They play into that, and that's really bad. So I'm not willing to take that risk for the quality that a Saronir provides. I'm not willing to risk it, honestly. I'm not risking getting hit by thrusting just to summon a Saronir. That does not feel good enough to me. But for Magnamut, that's a different story, because Magnamut like actually is just like such a powerful card that I feel like for that card, maybe it's worth it. So that's like what I would think about. Like if I want to play Bystials, it's probably going to be like 4 or 5. They're not that good into Flounder and Cash. Yeah, but Magnamut is like okay, because if you get to play, you can just use Magnamut as an extender that like together with Garura makes a Beatrice if you play that, and then like, you know, you can like kind of do something. Right? The ones that feel really bad is like the Saronir, Druis Worm, Baldrake kind of situation in those thingies. Like, I don't know. You need to find space for 6s. Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that either. No Unicorn for Flunder? I mean, I don't want to play Unicorn. I really don't want to play Unicorn for like I'm not even sure if I'm gonna play this. I'm not even sure if I would play the Paraisos. I'm probably not even that. Like I don't know if it's that important to have a second terraforming target, because that's the only reason I have. The only reason I see for playing this card, because I mean all it does is like it searches Telemans Kashtira, which is like, it's not a bad card, but it's not a card I would play a searcher for, if you know what I mean. Like if there was a card like Rhoda for Telemans Kashtira, I would not use that, I think. The only reason I'm using this is because of terraforming, but I don't know if it's that important, because most of the time I'm just going to search Pearl Rhino. It's only if I draw Pearl Rhino and terraforming, which has happened in the past. It's like, yeah, but nah. What is the reason to... Why would Unicorn be good against Flunder? Because you can summon it to run over a barrier statue. It's a wind monster, and that's not bad. And it's a target for Paraisos. If you play more Paraisos, like you could consider a Unicorn in the side deck against Flunder going second. It's not the end of the world, I think. But I don't know if I don't even know if I like the Paraisos. Play 1 Meta Noise and 1 Saliak. I don't think I'm gonna play Meta Noise unless I'm gonna play this card. If I'm gonna play this card, I'm gonna play a Meta Noise. I think that's good. But if I don't play this card, I'm not gonna play Meta Noise. It's like, I don't think anything changes about Meta Noise. Like Meta Noise is pretty much still the same card as before. Like Meta Noise is still like it was always a good card, but we didn't use it beforehand because it just wasn't good enough. And I don't think that changed. I really don't think that changed by a whole lot. So that's why I personally don't think I'm going to play Meta Noise unless I play Thrusting. It can add back this from the grave if you mill it. The graveyard effect gets a little better now that you have 2 really good cards for the opponent's turn. But, nah. What's the main search of tasking? Instant Fusion. If there's a board, you just get Instant Fusion. It's really strong. Trivi Karma, I think... Well, Trivi Karma is solid. Trivi Karma is a solid card. I personally don't think it's going to make the cut for us, though. I personally don't think it's going to make the cut in the TCG in the beginning, because we just have so many powerful cards to choose from that I don't see Trivi Karma being among the best 40. It's a better mill than Paraisos. Well, it doesn't compete to Paraisos. If I'm taking out Paraisos, I'm not replacing it with Trivi Karma. it's like 40 cards is too tight. I really want to play 40 though. I don't agree with going higher than 40 in tier. I feel like right now it's so important to draw the Havness, to mill, like, and your Havness wants to mill, like, the shufflers and whatnot. And, like, if your opponent goes for the mill 5, you need to hit those shufflers. I think that's the most important part. If you don't play Bestials, I think it's so important to be on 40 cards. It is very tight, but if you don't play, if you don't play Bestials, it has to be this. Right? The mills are better. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah. I wouldn't feel comfortable going over 40 and then knowing that, oh, if I have Havness, the chances of it hitting are just much worse and whatever. Jesse always ran like 43. I mean, I only because I don't agree doesn't mean that it's the end all be all of all discussions. I mean, it's fine to have a different opinion. It's something I personally don't agree with, but it's whatever. It's fine. It's worked out for him as well. So I played 41 in Dortmund. And simply because, but I was aware that that was not ideal. I just did that because I didn't know what to take out. That was all. Yo, Love Live Idol, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. That's very generous. Thank you for the support. Yo, thank you for the continued support so much. Appreciate that. Okay, I was going to answer something before you did that. That threw me off, but still, thank you so much. Hey. This list doesn't give you any edge in the mirror. Look, I don't think there is a list that really gives you an edge in the mirror. I don't know if there's a list that gives you an edge in the mirror. Like, I don't know what should I do to gain an edge in the mirror match, right? Because even Bestials, if I put Bestials, I'm going to have an edge in the mirror match, but only if they don't play thrusting. If my opponent plays thrusting, that doesn't really provide me an edge. If I play thrusting myself, that gives me an edge when I go first, but going second is like, okay. But all of those cards are still options. But like, specifically out of these cards down here, what is a card that would you say gives me an edge in the mirror match? I don't know if there really is one. Yo, Lampy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's your stream? Isn't the new Gravekeeper card good in the mirror? You can call no banish from Grave so he can't interrupt. Well, going second, yes. But it also, you have to be aware that it also stops your interactions, right? Like, if I activate Gravekeeper's Inscription, call banish, and then I start playing and my opponent has a Havness, I'm not stopping that Havness. I can't use my Shufflers, I can't use my Bestials. So I would not recommend that card, honestly. What do you think about Steel Swarm Roach? Seems decent against pure Kashtira, but it's just another Baguska. I mean, you just said it, right? You just said it. If you make a rank 4 and they don't have an out to it, you win. And Baguska does that for you. So I don't know if you want the Steel Swarm Roach. Oh yeah, Pepe D. Holy shit. I did not expect to hit another Pepe D. We did hit another sub goal. Thank you again. Love Live Idol, appreciate you. And you have really deserved this.
Yeah. Okay. Joshua Schmidt.
Bestial lineup gives you an edge overall than thrust. Yeah, I think 4 to 5 Bestials is solid. I'm still considering that for sure.
Joshua.
Pepe D's in chat right now. All right. We will continue the discussion shortly. We'll be back.
Joshua.
Joshua now has perfect information. His beast is taking down.
Hey yo, what's going on? Slender Revolution, thank you for the 5 gift subs on top. Thank you. You guys are being too generous. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content as always. Some Pepe D's in the chat for that. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Slender Revolution. So the problem that I have is that, okay, I can probably get an edge in the mirror if I take out Aguidos and Para East. Let's say I do this. Let's say I do this, right? I could definitely see myself playing this version. I don't hate it. I think it's okay. We can take out one tier limits Kashtira even maybe. It's okay. I don't think it's bad. It's a lot worse into other decks, but that's just, I guess that's a question of how much do you want to respect other decks? Why are we playing Imperm? I'm in a weird spot with Imperm right now in this deck. Now, the more I think about it, I'm in a weird spot with Imperm. Because Imperm, in my opinion, which by the way, I'm uploading the hand trap tier list today after stream, just so you know. Like if you haven't seen that when we recorded it live, I'm gonna upload the hand trap tier list on YouTube today after the stream. I'm gonna send you guys over to the video after. Don't worry, I already have everything ready, like thumbnail and everything. I'm just gonna upload it after stream, and you guys can all go watch it. I think Imperm is the best hand trap. I think Imperm is the best hand trap. The problem is, I don't know if it's true in tier limits. Because if you look at all the other hand traps in tier limits, which is Kelbeck, Havnis, Kashtira, the Bestials, every one of those hand traps puts a monster onto the board. Which is super annoying because that means if I have Imperm and one of those other hand traps, I always have to use the Imperm first. Which sometimes is not a problem. Sometimes it's okay to just use Imperm first, but sometimes you don't want to. Right? Sometimes you want to use that later. And then you can't because it conflicts. Or you draw Imperm as the 6th card, but you have a random Bestial chilling there. Or you have a random Havnis chilling there, you know. You can wait or chain Imp after Havnis. It depends when you want to Havnis, right? Because if they go for, I don't know, let's say they go for Rhinoheart normal summon. You don't want to Imperm that, but do you want to Havnis chain Imperm on Rhinoheart? Do you not want to Havnis on Rhinoheart? Do you just wait? I don't know. I guess if you have Imperm Havnis, you can just wait for... you can wait for Kick Colors and then chain Havnis, chain Imperm. I guess that works. But... It's weird, right? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that's a weird spot for the card. Being forced to always use it in a certain order is definitely a downside. Because, for example, if they have Pearl Rhino, they could completely outplay you. Like, you don't know this. I've had people do this in the past where if they have Pearl Rhino and they make Kit Kalos, they play around Imperm by going Kit Kalos, chain Pearl Rhino. And suddenly, I can't use my Havnis at all before they go off, right? I can chain Imperm to stop the Kickalo search, but they still get the mill 5, and I'm sitting there with my Havnis, and it's weird, champ, right? I can't, like, it's awkward, right? And so like, it can be weird in some scenarios. But what I do like about Imperm, of course, what's worth mentioning, which I'll also talk about in more detail in the video, but I like that it doesn't play into triple tactics talents and triple tactics thrusting. I like that it works against every deck, pretty much. Not like Bestials. And it works going second, 6th card. If you haven't had a hand trap beforehand, Imperm also works quite fine, in my opinion. So I think that's why Imperm overall is the best hand trap. But I don't know about it in tier limits, if that makes sense, right? I think it's the best hand trap overall, but that doesn't mean you should put it into every single deck, right? Different hand traps work differently in some decks. Like, for example, the Bestials aren't the best anymore, but I would still recommend a large Bestial engine in the branded deck, because that deck just enjoys the Bestials so much. Or in Dragon Link, right? But in another deck, maybe you don't want Bestials. So it's weird. Like I said, all these cards down here are options, right? Agido is also, I think Agido and Herald of Orange Light are still solid cards, especially now. I think Agido gains a little bit of value when it comes to this next format, because Telemans Kashtira is another card that can hit it, right? Like, previously, going second, if Agido was in your deck, it was all, if you had Havnis, you could hit it. Now you have 6 cards that can technically mill Agido, right? So Three-time YCS champion Joshua Schmidt states Shifter is a mid-hand trap because you have to activate it first before anything goes into the graveyard. You think you're funny. You think you're funny, but I technically think that is correct. In a vacuum, I don't think Shifter is that good of a hand trap. The card design on Shifter is not great. Because it never works unless it completely wins you the game. Like, Shifter has only seen use in scenarios where it pretty much completely wins you the game. You don't use Shifter in the same way as you use other hand traps. Most hand traps are being used as like one-to-one interactions, right? You're like trading my hand trap for one thing on the board, but Shifter is like a completely different and awful design where it's only good if it completely floodgates your opponent out of the game because it's not actually a hand trap, it's just more of a floodgate. It's a hand floodgate. It's not a hand trap, technically. So you were trying to be funny, but technically, I think Shifter is, if you look at it from hand trap perspective, it's not a well-designed hand trap. Handgate. The handgate files. Same with Droll. Droll is also a very hit or miss card. Speaking of Shifter, can we test now Robina Gang before eventually deciding to play Tier? We will never touch that deck again. I will never touch that deck again. Hand traps shouldn't last the whole turn, let alone 2. I think there's many effects that shouldn't last that long, but that's a discussion for another day. I will be going to YCS Lyon, yes. I will be going to YCS Lyon, absolutely. So what did I take out from this deck? 3 Yugioh, 1 Herald, and the Paraisos. Yeah, it's like... I think it's... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that my main deck for YCS Lyon is gonna consist of these cards on the screen. I can't think of another card that I would like to put into my main deck right now. Do you want us to bring a real French croissant for the meme? It's probably not vegan, so I can't eat it. So it'd be pointless. You'd be wasting the efforts. Yugioh kinda nuts? I mean, fair enough. You are vegan? I am. What would be the best imperm target versus Kashtira? The best imperm target I have not really thought about yet. Yesterday I just impermed Unicorn and hoped they didn't have follow-up, which they did not, so it worked. I'm not sure if that's the correct thing though. I think if you're playing Tier, honestly the smartest is probably to just keep it for the Arise Heart on your turn, maybe. Like if your hand is good, just imperm the Macrocosmos guy. I think that's the best bet you have. I've never been to a YCS before, but I live very close to Lyon. Is it possible to go just as a spectator? Yeah, you should be able to go. I don't know if they like check at the entrance if you have a ticket, but you should be able to go. I'm pretty sure you can. I actually started to like Ossa in Tier. Ossa is an option. That's why it's here. Like the extra deck last 2 slots. Like if you play Talents or if you play Thrusting and Talents to take your opponent's stuff, you probably need a Rise Hard. Although I was thinking about this yesterday. If I play 1 Arise Heart in my extra deck, hypothetical question. I only have 1 Arise Heart in my extra deck. My opponent sees that I play 1 Arise Heart in my extra deck. Surely they just banish it, right? So that I can't make it after Talents, right? But I guess that means they're not ripping anything else. But the thing is, Talents still works, right? Talents is still good, even if they rip the Arise Heart, because you can just take something, attack, and then make Zeus. So technically, it shouldn't matter. Then you don't have to play the second Zeus. I would always play the second Zeus, honestly. I would always play the second Zeus. Or they can just not use Shang-Ira on your turn. But then it's immediately like that. I would consider that worth it. I would consider that worth it. If they see this card in my extra deck and that causes them to not summon a card off of Shang-Ira, that's very strong. that's a very strong like psychological advantage to have. Like a card in your extra deck stopping them from getting a real card in the game. You don't even have to summon the card. You don't have to get there. Your opponent just seeing it, stopping them from getting a free +1 is very good. What about King of the Swamp and Polymerization with Chimera or Dark World Feud? Nah. You're not. It's not worth the spaces yet. Maybe after a ban list. It's just like the deck is so tight, and there's so many good cards to put into tier limits. Like look at all these cards down here. All of those cards are so strong, except for maybe Lunar Eclipse. That card probably doesn't end up being played. Well, yeah. I mean, I will keep you guys updated about my tier limit adventures in the next week. We're gonna talk about it. I'm not too worried about sharing my thought process for this YCS because I don't think deck building is that big of an issue this time around. So we can freely talk about the stuff that I like and the stuff that I dislike. But this is about it that I had prepared for content for today. So I'm gonna upload my newest video right now, and I'm gonna send you guys over, which is basically a video about why hand traps get a little bit worse after Photon Hypernova. It's a solid explanation video. I think we did a little recording of it on stream. Will you be at the venue on Friday? I will be at the venue on Friday. Please, someone tell me. That they what was I gonna say? Do they have Edison on Friday? Because I need that Light and Darkness Dragon mat. I need to play Edison side events. I really have to. It is of utmost importance. Yes, they do. Oh my god, I'm gonna play Edison on Friday. Yeah. All right, the video has been posted. Before you go and watch it, before I give you the link though, I want to say thank you for watching, as always. Thank you so much for checking in. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. I appreciate all the support. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope it was fun. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow when we do the Deck Doctor. We do the Deck Doctor tomorrow. So if you haven't submitted a deck list yet, join the Discord, !Discord. And don't miss it tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day wherever you are. I'm dropping the YouTube video in the chat right now. So go ahead and we're raiding my YouTube channel today. That's what we're doing. So everyone, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube yet, or you want to see the hand trap video on hand traps in the next format, go ahead and check out the link. The link is in the chat right now. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Bye bye. Peace.